about it. It's like she's
Right.
gonna learn about this real fucking fast.
Yeah. No, I mean that honestly sucks. You feel like you're getting a nepo hire, and you don't want to be nepo hired. You want to be compared to everyone else in the industry and be fairly hired. But then the person who you explained this to waves you off, stages an entire event to make you feel like you weren't nepo hired.
And
But
then
in
you find out
reality,
you are nepo hired.
But not only are you nepo hired now, the company that is bankrupt for not paying their own staff, the earning staff, I should say, for not paying their own VTubers. That company spent money on pandering to you when you explained to your friend you didn't want to be hired because they were your friend.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's shit.
Yeah, that just sucks for her. It's
So that's like worse than it just being like a fake. Because like it would be one thing if they just brought in a bunch of people, told them they didn't make the cut, and said congratulations Haruka, you win. But it's another thing for them to get to the final round, get told to fuck off and don't talk about this. Here's some money. And then you later find out the company isn't paying its talent. But they had enough money to bribe people to shut the fuck up about your fake hiring.
The amount of things the money was wasted on is staggering.
Well, and like,
Oh
here's
my
the problem,
God.
right? Like, I'm sure whoever this chick is, I'm sure she started out not very good, but after doing the job for a year, after 3 years of OTG, I'm sure she's at least somewhat good at it, and therefore has fans and a following.
Oh,
But good luck
she had a
ever
solid
convincing.
No, she had a solid following as an indie. Like like 70 to 200K YouTube subs and
Oh yeah, that's not. I mean, that's not nothing.
I want to say 10 to 20,000 followers on Twitch before
I
she
can totally
applied.
understand though. See, I can actually understand this even more now. This is actually even worse than before. So it's not someone new. Like, it's not like she wasn't a VTuber before this. If someone who wasn't like a VTuber before this came in, wanted to be compared, didn't want to be hired because of a friend, and then you found out you were, I feel like you would have a lot less emotional cascade, right? Because it's not like you were doing this before. Like, you tried to get in. It's not like they were trying to get in with V Shoujo as their first pick, right? They had a following before, and now it feels like their following was fake.
Way to gaslight somebody.
Yeah, it's just. Listen, it's all fucked.
Yeah, like that's
very fucked.
That's rough.
Super fucked.
That's just cruel, honestly. Like, the poor girl's gonna get like fucked over either.
Yeah, I see why
socially.
Max is suggesting a wellness check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well, I mean,
like,
it's again, it's always this fucking scenario of fucking feeling, the civilization of feelings. We're doing this shit now these days, where it's just like, my feelings are more important than your feelings, so I'm gonna be hilariously corrupt because I feel like it would be good if you got hired by this company that I work for.
Yeah.
Or my feelings are more important than reality, which is another way to take that.
Well, yes, but in this instance, it's specifically the whole left quadrant's opinions on how to handle things, and where feelings are more important than any sort of like anything else.
Oh, it also. So, do you guys remember hearing anything about like when Mint left her previous Corpo.
Yeah, yeah,
like put a lot of money and effort. So she was doing the same thing again for V Shoujo, trying to help them get another JP branch going with an idol themed group.
I think
So that's all down the drain again. So I got to listen to someone reacting to her video where she broke into tears again because the corporation again screwed her over and made her efforts for naught.
I mean, like, look,
she should learn.
Well, it's not just her. It's like, fucking, I said this before when I was reading the deleted tweet from Vei, where Vei was like, you know, the new contract was only going to take 60% of all my money, but what made me not take it with them, implying that she was going to take this 60% pay cut. What made me not take it was that they also wanted a cut of my Mythic deals. Which I worked through Mythic. And I'm like, I'm sorry. So your line in the sand was 2 companies dipping into your income. And Mythic was taking 5%. The other company's taking 60%, and you didn't see a problem with that?
That's kind of a problem.
It's just, I'm sorry. This is just so stereotypical of conflict avoidant people.
Yeah.
It's just like, also, this horrible working condition, I'm just going to accept it. It's like,
yeah, I also saw a great. So I saw someone make a good point. We finally figured out why V Shoujo never approached Doki Bird.
Because she's strong-willed.
Because she proves she's willing to burn a company to the ground if they screw her over, and they're not going to risk that with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would do it.
Too bad it already happened.
Oh no.
Now, unfortunately, Doki Bird is not Sunshine and Rainbows either. Because she's been betrayed by 2 managers so far.
Yep.
Wait,
since going indie? Yeah.
Oh my god, really?
Yes. Her first manager was
happen?
The first one was XQC's ex-manager, and he backstabbed her. I think he just kind of dipped on her outright.
Yeah, no, so basically the first manager that fucked her over was a XQC moderator or manager or something like that.
Ex-manager, I think he was.
He got the initial, like, pay bump of, like, it was like 1,500, to 150K or something shit like that. Like, pretty significant amount of money. And said, oh, cool, that's a lot of money. Fuck you, I'm out. I'm just left with all the money.
Wait, that was how fast he dipped?
Yeah,
I thought
it was like within the first month. No.
I thought he lasted a fair bit. Damn.
No, it was like within the first couple months.
I guess I might be thinking of the second manager.
The second manager, the person who swooped in when she was in shambles, trying to get everything together because basically she was giving XQC's manager all of this shit. She's like, hey, I need to do this, I need to do this, I need to do this. He's like, yeah, I'm taking care of it. I'm totally taking care of it. I'm totally taking care of it.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't do any of it. And then, like, all these things were approaching deadlines and shit. And they all needed to be done immediately, and she's fucking freaking out. Mr. Nice Guy swoops in, helps her out with a whole bunch of shit. You know, they transfer the rights to an LLC and do this and they do that. And now, in majority, a lot of the legalese that they had Doki do is all valid. Like, not a bad plan either. With how they were going to manage all the money, how they were going to pay Doki an X amount of money from the money pool of the LLC, because then it technically wouldn't be her income. So that way they could, you know, better claim on taxes when certain things are being spent certain ways. Because an LLC is, it's easier to claim a company expense as an LLC than as a self-employed person.
Yep.
So, like, all of the shit they were telling her wasn't wrong. But What they were doing in the background was silently trying to transfer ownership of all of her shit to him.
Oh.
That's scummy as
I'm assuming she kind of saw through that or found out and stopped that.
Something happened that tipped her off, and it involved police, it involved arrest warrants, it involved
Holy shit.
Like
for her, or for him?
For him.
For him.
Okay, I'm about to say.
It was like levels of fraud were going on. Oh, that's what it was, I think. I think it was a bill that he didn't pay.
Yep, that's, listen.
That sounds about right.
The overwhelming... Oh, hey, look who just started streaming, Doki. I mean, listen, like, one of the most important things they'll ever teach you in accounting class is that most fraud gets caught because
you get sloppy.
The person doing the fraud makes a mistake. And then, like, of course, like, the signs to watch out for are that individual rarely, if ever, taking vacations, a refusal to allow others to take their tasks, a refusal to teach the functions to other people. Now, of course, you do have to be careful because, like, if someone knows my father is very
work-oriented.
Yeah. He's up at 3 o'clock in the morning in the office at 5:30, and he doesn't leave until 4:30 or 5.
Right.
He rarely takes it. He's gotten a lot better about it now, but when he was younger, he very rarely took vacations.
Yeah.
So it is one of those things, like, you have to be careful with those signs, but it's not as damning as it might be in other situations because while he worked in purchasing, he did not handle any of, he wasn't in, like, accounting, But again, those are still the things you have to watch out for, right? If someone's managing something for you and you're like, is this done? And they never show it to you. They just go, yeah, it's done, or trust me, or yeah, this will be paid, or whatever.
We work on a trust-based relationship here at VShojo.
Oh, fuck, we do.
God, some of the shit I heard about, like, the hiring process, she's like, just trust us, bro. It's like, what?
Yeah.
No, I trust the people.
No, I need proof.
Listen. If you're willing to say, just trust us, bro, that's fine. But then I'm going to record all of our conversations because just trust me, bro. My lawyer advised this.
Yeah, right. But no, it's certainly it was a big whole fucking deal. Doki almost lost all the rights to Doki, yada yada. Fun bunch of fucking wild shit. Lots of fraud. Lost a lot of money.
I'm sure she lost a lot of money. To be fair, she can try and recover a lot of that. I don't know how much this individual who did that has. However, when stuff like this happens, it's not, strictly speaking, the end. Like, you're not screwed. If you can prove that things were done maliciously and without your knowledge, like, or that you were lied to,
I was just
can't get that stuff fast. It's just a huge pain in the ass.
I was just more making the point of just, like, the reason why these people keep getting screwed over is because they keep just having absolute trust in random fucking people, corporations. People? Yeah, I mean, it's like, look, Max and I met online because I messaged him on fanfiction.net when I read a story that he wrote about the area I lived in for Left 4 Dead. And, that was a fucking wild roller coaster of trust being launched off. But it worked out. But at the same time, it's like, you just got off of a corporation who fucked you hard because you trusted them. And then
you figure you'd have learned your lesson.
You went indie, and then your new manager fucked you over because you trusted them. And it's like, look, I get you're maybe scatterbrained. I get maybe you're busy. I get maybe you don't, you get freaked out by looking at all of the more legalese shit. And I understand you are paying someone to handle this. So theoretically, you should trust them to handle it. But also at the same time, there is the statement, trust but verify. I'm going to trust you to do your job, but I'm also going to verify you did your job.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And these people... Look, I agree with Tectone when he said this. I fucking hate trying to use this word in this day and age. But young women are the most easily manipulated group of people.
I don't see the problem in saying that. What's
it's got a lot. It's got a lot of loaded meaning these days, especially on the internet.
Yeah.
There's a lot of women come out and say, "Oh, he manipulated me. He manipulated me," when that didn't fucking happen. But everyone knows that if you're a young woman and you come out and you say I was manipulated, everyone will just believe you because society views young women as effectively babies.
Well, I mean, society.
Hey, I'm just saying that's how
everyone.
Yeah, I know. It's self-reinforcing. I'm just saying that it's self-reinforcing.
Yep. Oh,
so
yeah. No.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh,
I think part of it is, of course, conflict avoidance, but, you know...
I mean, it is partially conflict avoidance, but it's also...
young people are just fucking stupid. Like, I would... Listen,
sure, certainly.
If I could go back to young Atin and shake the shit out of him...
Yeah, no, certainly.
Tell him to stop being stupid.
But at the same time, it's like, I've been in a lot of scenarios where... If I was a young woman in that scenario, I probably would have been way more fucked over than I was as me, because I'm large, I'm aggressive, I'm stubborn, and so people typically go, yes, I will not, in fact, fight this individual.
True.
So I've done a lot of stupid shit that ultimately didn't fuck me over all that much because the people involved didn't want to fuck me over all that much because they didn't want to find out. They didn't want to chance finding out if something was going to come of fucking me over. In the physical variety, of course.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's... And then it's on top of that, protect women, you know, so typically, I mean, my sister's a great fucking example of this.
Hello?
Typically...
there we go.
Hey, there you go. Typically, events will conspire in society to preserve a young woman's innocence on a default level. Now, of course, they can go all and fuck off and, you know, get a triple-digit body count by 17, but that's their prerogative. That's not society pushing them into it. If it was left up to society as a whole, women wouldn't leave the house without fucking Kevlar on, surrounded by 12 guys.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, you know, it's... Women at that age are easier to manipulate than men at that age.
Well, women
Just
at
in general.
any age and men at any age.
It's not just that. It's just emotional people, which usually is more majority women.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is a great example. She's certainly not naive. She certainly had to confront some harsh shit in her life. But all V Shoujo had to do was say, "Oh, but people depend on you," and she fucking caved for years.
Yeah, yeah.
If you leave, then how will we pay our employees? That's a weird thing to say to someone.
That's not my problem.
Well, not even that. It's not like one person can't force the entire team of the shoujo to get paid.
No, but
Nope.
the income she was pulling in was paying all of the staff.
Yeah.
Oh, so the staff were taking her money, all of her money, to pay them.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically,
That's
what got revealed here? So what got revealed recently with VShojo was that this is how VShojo handled it. Again, this is taking advantage of non-confrontational people. In that, one of the reasons why Mouse signed up with VShojo was so they could handle all of her money, because she didn't like the idea of people knowing who she was.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it is fair, but you are trusting a company with the entirety of all your money.
Yeah,
and so,
dumb.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, it's like that fucking Reddit person I posted about where they're like, I just cracked my tooth all the way down to my root. Do I really have to go to the dentist? I'm agoraphobic.
Yes,
and I reply back with, well, ask yourself a question. Are you more afraid of dying writhing in agony at the ripe age of 18 because you didn't want to get your tooth checked? Or are you afraid of going outside? You have to ask yourself that question.
Going outside, I choose death.
Yeah, apparently.
Right?
There's some people out there that are like that. So it is what it is.
I thought agoraphobic was just being scared of crowds, not outside.
No, that's different.
That's a different fear.
Agoraphobia is the fear of open spaces.
Yeah. Open spaces.
What? That's... Well, then there shouldn't be a problem. Go from your house to the car and car to the dentist office. And then you're in a cramped little room.
But I don't want, Max, they don't want to go outside. The sky scares them. Going from their house to the car is terrifying. Being in the car is terrifying because you can still see the sky. And going from the car to the doctor's office after you've already gone through having to go outside, spend all this time looking at the sky, to be clear, it's a phobia. It's entirely irrational.
It's an actual genuine phobia.
Specifically, it's also something that Fallout makes very heavy use of for not the player character's Vault Dweller, which I've always been kind of annoyed by. They're like, yeah, pretty much every Vault Dweller develops agoraphobia, except
you. Well, to be fair, you kind of have to be cracked in the head to do half the shit you do in Fallout.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. But it's a perfectly reasonable thing for that to be what occurs, because if they spend their entire life living underground with very set and defined boundaries, and then they go outside, that's gonna fuck with you.
Well, yes, but I mean, again, this comes back to the whole thing of I don't have extreme agoraphobia. I just really, really hate going outside. It's one of my least enjoyable activities to do. There's too much shit going on outside. It's almost never a good temperature. Anyway.
Sure, but I would say for you, it's how do I say that? The sky doesn't terrify you. Sure.
But deep water terrifies me, and I went on 2 ships. And that was awful for me. But at the same time, I realized I'm not going to deny myself a chance to go on a cruise when someone offers me the opportunity simply because I'm afraid of deep water.
Yeah.
Fair.
That's what happened with my
I am genuinely thalassophobic. I fucking hate deep water. People send me pictures of deep water, and I just go, ugh, I'm gonna puke. I hate it. Still went on the cruise ship because I was like, I'm not going to let my fear, mostly irrational fear, somewhat.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen,
childhood PTSD.
Most fears, most phobias, have some basis in it. Most people who are arachnophobic, even if they don't remember it, were at some point fucking scared shitless by a spider, usually as a very small child.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, spiders are scary for most people.
No, I know, but I'm speaking. I'm not talking about like spider. I'm talking about people who are.
Yes.
Oh
You're
God,
talking about
spider! I can't do anything. Like
you're
as an
talking about
example,
Australian spiders.
No, just
right?
spiders.
No, we're not talking about Australia.
Well, I would say actually the example I'm about to bring up
You talk
is
to Big Boy.
Australian, because I was
The
about to bring up
Huntsman is.
Tolkien, right?
I would say the
whole
Huntsman.
reason that the whole reason that Tolkien wrote Shelob was because a Black Widow almost bit him when he was a young man, or like a boy, like when he was a boy.
Right.
He kept a lifelong terror of spiders, and that's why one of the most horrifying things that Frodo could fight was a giant. Which, to be clear, giant fucking spiders are always terrifying. It's just for him, he was like, "This is the scariest fucking shit."
Now, well, two things there. A, spider was human smart. I don't want a spider being human smart. That's just, that's not okay.
No, even I don't want that. Even I don't want
that. B, North America's brown recluse will put the phobia out of arachnophobia. It is a completely justified fear.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, now, let me be clear. Like most spider bites, do they hurt? Yes. Are they incredibly painful? Yes. Will they kind of fuck up your muscle or whatever gets bitten? Yes. Can some of them be dangerous eventually? Yes. Yeah. Brown recluses fucking rot your body.
Yeah.
And if you don't get it treated, it will just keep going.
I live in Georgia, a state where they're really fucking common. Also, I'm pleased to inform you all, agoraphobia is not the fear of big open sky, it's the fear of public places. Anywhere that they view their environment to be unsafe with no way to escape. This includes crowds.
No, that's fair. You know what? That's fair.
I'm completely wrong then.
Yeah.
I've been operating under the incorrect definition for years.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, the only reason I was certain that something wasn't clicking there was because I just saw a VTuber discover real time they have agoraphobia.
That's terrible.
This explains so much.
Okay. Okay. I see.
So, what is the fear of the sky?
Dwarfism. Oh no, I hold on.
Astrophobia.
What is it?
Religion.
God, I hate this. Have fun with this tongue twister of a phobia.
My favorite phobia is the phobia of long words, which is in itself a very long word.
Yes, of course. I've always liked that one.
The person who
hey
named
Max,
that knew exactly
that's the Boruto character, Sarada.
True. Anyway, so point being, reeling it all the way back in, Mouse let them manage all of her money, and this is how we found out about how Vishojo manages money. So what happens is Vishojo takes all of the fucking money from everyone. And then they pay their staff. And then they pay JP. And then JP pays their staff. And then the English talent get paid. And then the JP talent get paid.
No, I get paid first, then everybody else gets paid. And they don't take 60%. That's some bullshit.
No, it's not just that. It's... I don't know why the fuck they did it that way. I mean, it makes no sense. I mean, it makes sense if you're trying to grift money as much as possible, but it makes no sense as a payment structure if you're saying, okay, here's our contract, you get 50%, and then you take all the money, pay it to all of your employees, and then go, oh, I'm sorry, talent, you're actually getting 0% because we didn't have any money left over after we paid everyone. It's like, no, that's not how that works. 50% of that money gets separated and sent to them, and the other half is what you use to pay your employees. You don't pay everyone else first, and then if there's money left over, pay 50% of that to the talent. That's not how that fucking works.
Earned the money?
That's not how that fucking works.
You pay the person who earned the money last. Obviously, that's how that fucking works. That's the most sensible thing to do.
Well, I mean, generally in businesses, that is what is happening. But what you're not doing in general businesses is you're not relying on said talent. Like, that would be like, you know what it is? It'd be like if you're in sales and the company being like, yeah, you're going to be mostly commission-based. You're going to get a generous 45% commission on all sales. And then the company gets a sale from you, and then they pay everyone in the company and then go, sorry, we can't pay out your commission. We spent all the money you earned.
No, I get my cut first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, that's how they were treating the talent. Like they were just like, oh, yeah, well, you're just on the bottom of the totem pole. Like, even though you're the reason why the money's coming in, you know, it's like, retail worker at McDonald's is getting paid last. The CEO is getting paid first because the retail worker isn't actually the person bringing in the sales. It's the company bringing in the sales. The retail person just happens to be the one at the cash register, right?
Sure.
This isn't this. This is someone going out onto the street and going up to people being like, hey, buy this. Hey, buy this. And then they bring back all of the money. They were the ones that sold everything personally.
Yep.
And if they leave, then no one goes out to the street to sell anything and the company doesn't make any fucking money.
Well, it's worse than that. It's so this is VTubers. You are a product, but your performance is the product. You are selling the product you are making yourself. So this is them going, okay, we see that you made this table or whatever. You sold the table. We're going to take all the money from the table you made and sold under your brand, pay out everyone, and then maybe if there's some left over, we might pay you. Oh, yeah, and you bought everything yourself to make the table.
Yeah, we're not going to subsidize your table buying. We're not going to subsidize your tools. We're not going to subsidize anything. You spent all of the money purchasing all the materials, the tools, and the labor, and then you went out personally and sold it. And then we're going to take all the money and pay you nothing.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you. Yeah, no, don't sign contracts like that, folks. That is predatory.
And if you don't sign a contract and they pull that shit, don't just sit there and fucking accept it.
Oh no, Lawyer up. Lawyer the fuck up.
Yes, I am contractually obliged to tell people to use a lawyer. By U.S. law, I'm contractually obliged to tell people to use a lawyer.
Yes. And you fucking should.
Yep.
I would just settle it differently, but that's just me.
I mean, if you wanted to skip the lawyer, maybe you could get some satisfaction yourself. But the lawyer gets more money, typically.
It's not about the money, Sean.
It's about sending a message.
Indeed. Halo.
Oh, fucking Scylla.
Listen, you can either get a lawyer or you could use that money to make a killdozer. Either way, you have a good time.
No, the killdozer is much more expensive than a lawyer.
Oh, no,
that depends.
On how much they're willing to.
Have you seen steel prices these days?
Steel is expensive.
Halo. Man, they have just driven Halo into the ground. A whole generation now will never be able to enjoy Halo because of 343.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Halo Studios. Wouldn't want to, dead name them.
I would.
Oh yeah, so I heard Sign was racking up some L's yesterday.
Oh yeah.
What's that about?
Yeah. So Sign apparently decided to drink some cactus juice and announced that he was thinking about writing a Ruby story.
It was my
for the first time
mistake.
ever, of course. For the first time ever.
Yes, for the first time ever. Never done this before.
Yeah. And
does that mean I get to fill in first
sake,
fanfic?
He says. No, but you do get to fill out sign L.
Yes, yes.
So he comes rolling in. He's like, y'all think you can't beat Salem? Well, I, with my bubblegum technology, can totally beat Salem. I sound exactly like this. My name is Sign.
Shut up. No. Fuck you. You dick.
Sign. Is this what I saw on your server where you were saying that you can beat Salem just by killing her followers she doesn't care about?
Yes. So the core of the issue was that Sign was using absolutist terms like win and beat, when in his mind he had redefined those terms to mean prove substantial annoyance. And yes.
No.
And in everyone else's mind, when you use terms like win and beat, we were thinking cause significant harm and or impediment to said individual.
Or just make them lose instead of just going, oh, well, I've got enough time to do this again in like 300 years. I'll find someone stupid enough.
My thought is, if she doesn't kill you and you keep her from pulling off her bullshit plan while you're alive, that's a win. You got to live a long, healthy life. That is a win.
No, it isn't.
Again,
that's you being selfish. That's
as you can see,
it's just you being selfish.
No.
Exhibit A.
Saving the world for 70 years. That's selfish.
It's not saving the world.
Everyone.
It's not saving the world, though. To save the world is to end the cause.
You're delaying the inevitable.
Okay, so Sign, let me reframe this. You stand before a dike. A hole has opened up in the dike. You have stuck your thumb into the dike. The hole has now been plugged. However, you have not repaired the dike. The water has not receded from the dike. And the hole will only hold so long as your thumb stays inlet. Yep. And you must devote all your time from now on keeping your hole in the dike. In your thumb in the dike. Right? That's not solving the problem.
No, because the problem's not solvable. Nobody wants to solve the problem. Or
the problem is solvable.
Well, really, no, the problem of Salem is not solvable.
It is. If you teach electricity and shoot her up into space, so she's no longer the world's problem solved. She can't make Grim anymore. And get rid of the Grim.
I would say no. You don't have to kill her.
What? Like, no, that's she doesn't. She's not the source of Grim.
No, but she does directly control them, and she is the one orchestrating.
We know she doesn't. See, that's the thing, is all we've seen from her canonically is she controls Grim in an immediate radius around her, and for some reason her fucking overlord seers could also be controlled by her ?
Yeah, I wasn't finished. She controls the Grim in an immediate area. She has Grim that can control other Grim. And more importantly, she has been waging a centuries-long shadow war to cripple humanity.
Well, no, actually, she hasn't been doing the last one. The last one was kind of more just a hobby of hers.
Oh, no, my thought was shoot her out of space so they don't have to deal with cultists that...
Right, but she wasn't trying to cripple humanity. She was kind of just pissing in husband's coffee.
Yeah. Mine was...
Things would be better if she wasn't doing what she's doing.
Well, yes, obviously. But no, it's like, this is what I'm saying, is, again, she's not going out and finding the chaotic retards. The chaotic retards are being found and coming to her, and she's like, well, you want money on some power? And that would be hilarious if you just, like, blew some shit up or something, whatever.
Yeah, the thing is, mine was shooting her off the world of Remnant because that would at least get rid of a cult so that you can stop having traitors.
How are you going to hold her still for long enough to put her on a rocket?
How do you know she's not immune to drugs? Well, how do you know you can't knock her unconscious?
Okay. Because she tried! She tried! Canonically, she tried for either a decade or 100 years. It wasn't very clear on that. She tried every single method known to man to kill herself, and it doesn't work.
I was thinking that killing would work, but unconsciousness would work because you're not actually trying to kill her.
No, that's conceptual. That's conceptual. You would need magic that is conceptual to do that, because unconsciousness is derived from a process in the body failing. But if none of the processes in her body can fail, and or she doesn't rely on the processes of her body to be awake,
that's the second one.
Then she doesn't. Well, we don't know. Then she stabbed herself in the heart. So the problem was, it wasn't like she stabbed herself in the heart and then eventually, like Wolverine style, the sword got pushed out. She stabbed herself in the heart and looked at the sword and was like, well, fuck, I'm still alive.
She was quite, I think she was quite literally exploded in like V8 and almost immediately
she was nuked. They nuked her, and she walked out of the nuclear fallout being like, what was that supposed to do? You don't think I tried that?
In fact, part of the reason
didn't know that on V8 because I stopped at V4.
Fair.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Part of the reason,
and also, I also blame Rooster Teeth
on just
be that
she can't sleep.
Yeah.
Well, yes, obviously it's
not expanding on anything.
No shit. It's again. That was my whole point. That's why I was writing Sign so hard the entire conversation, is because Sign was like, oh well, no, I'll just Irish goodbye a whole bunch of people, and that will work 100% of the time, and I'll always get away from everything. Which, I mean, yes, technically you can write that happening, but,
Okay. All right. So, I think the only one of her inner circle signed self-insert, because I've been told it was a self-insert idea of his. The only one he'd had to have a chance against is Arthur Watts.
Yeah.
Because one is half a maiden. The other is a psychopath with a long
history of killing hunters.
Well, not only that, he's a psychopath with the HP pool of a fucking tank.
Yeah.
And then there's the actual tank of the team.
Yeah.
Then there's also the son of an assassin who killed his own assassin father. Literally, unless he's got a reason to be
No. Mercury is easily killable.
Yeah, no,
really? Also, he's not part of her inner circle. He came part and parcel with Emerald under Cinder.
True.
Like, the only reason they're with Salem is because Cinder dragged them along. Otherwise, I think Mercury would have been.
I was gonna say, I don't see a.
Well, it's not just that. It's that the fact that Mercury is still a kid, he's still a naive fucking teenager, who the only reason why he was even able to kill his dad in the first place was because Cinder helped him with Emerald's help to kill his fucking dad. So, it's
No, he killed them on his own. They showed up after he set the house on fire.
After he succeeded, right? Yep, you're right. My bad.
He's got this. He does have the skills.
Yeah, what I'm saying is he has the skills, but he doesn't have the hardened experience that would make him check his car before he starts it.
Yeah.
So you could absolutely blow up his whatever vehicle he's in.
We got a term for that in the South. We call them an arrogant little cuss.
Well, the Chinese call them young masters. God
damn it, Snakey. I hate it, but you're not wrong.
God, Mercury would love being in a Wuxia world.
Yes, he'd be great there.
Yeah, totally.
But
he'd fit right the fuck in.
Okay, so Sign somehow has to get past quite literally some of the deadliest folks on Remnant.
Yeah, and his plan was he would bait them over and over again into walking into buildings that are lined with explosives.
Also, just remember, these are people that have, they have aura that's up passively.
And the other reason why we were ragging on him so hard is because we're like, well, what happens when the government starts coming after you for blowing up all these buildings and cars and assassinating people? And his answer was, I'll get away from them.
Causing massive dumps of negativity,
I'll just get away from them.
Because people, we've seen, there's actually not that many, like, abandoned cityscapes around Remnant, because if there's a city there, it's been successful, with Mount Glen being a very rare exception because it was an experiment that failed.
Yeah.
I can't believe that Sign's entire plan is basically go America, fuck yeah. How dare you copy Little Sin, Sign?
Also, it's worth pointing out, the moment they get a look at your face, or the moment Salem decides that she's had enough, she's just gonna make the... Let's say that she's like, alright, fine. I'll call my people off. I'll wait for you to die of old age. But in the meantime, I'm going to harass you with hordes of Grim until the day you die. They won't kill you.
Yeah.
They won't even maim you. They will injure
burn
you. They will scratch you,
every
but they will
town down
harass
you
you.
try to settle in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
like,
his answer was,
every time you get a waifu, she meets a tragic
You're going to have... Salem will be your Thanos.
Yeah, but you see, he'll just evade her. He'll just change some clothes, put some new contacts in, dye his hair. He'll evade her. Guaranteed. Works 100% of the time, 60% of the time.
Yeah, except your proposition here is that you can't avoid her at all. She's going to find you no matter what. Which is equally fucking stupid, if not more.
Yes, but no. The reason why we said you can't avoid her, you can't beat her, is because she is literally an immortal who we don't even know if she actually has to sleep. And she has an immortal horde of Infinity Grim as well. So, unless you never left the city ever again, and never gotten viewing range of a Grim ever again, because again, we have no idea. I mean, I'm willing to caveat that she can't see through any Grim ever, but it's like, all she has to do is get a new cultist that you don't know about, telling her about where you are now for that place to be deleted.
That her and her cultists, which is what her upper echelon is, was able to find basically every silver-eyed warrior, even Maria and Summer and everyone.
Yeah. So again, it's not the reason why we said you can't escape her isn't because of ass Pulliam, moving goalposts, she's so unbeatable. It's because she literally has infinite time and you don't. She has infinite resources and you don't. She has an infinite army and you don't.
Which is why, again, my standards for a win were live in relative peace long enough to have a family and die of old age.
Yes, after antagonizing her by killing her entire cult. My win condition is living peacefully after stepping on the toes of the immortal God Queen.
No, I'm sorry.
It's even worse.
No.
It's even worse.
Sign, first off, you're not leaving her alone. You are intentionally antagonizing her. Second, how boomer of you. I got mine. Fuck my kids.
Yeah.
Listen.
What a fucking boomer-ass mentality.
Once again, the sign boomer.
If you leave her alone, she's just gonna go and fuck everything up anyway.
You don't Stein, killing her followers, you are going to purposely irritate her and then give an immortal a reason to be petty with you, and you think you're going to be left alone. That's your stupidity. She's going to be petty against you.
Her alone.
You're not. Your plan wasn't
anyway.
Your plan can't win this.
You either lose.
I only destroyed all of your toys. Why are you killing my family?
Why are you petty? She's also just an immortal who's probably bored, and you give her a reason to get rid of that boredom by doing this shit.
Yeah, congratulations! You're her new hobby. Run.
Your entertainment.
The only thing that really works in the setting without getting into stupid arguments like this over how you can't do this, you can't do that, is to go, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna be silly with it.
It's the fuck off
I'm
being
going to
normal.
be Salem's new hobby by being Chad Big Dickus.
But the problem is, the problem is you saying that killing her followers isn't going to be attacking or affecting her, but it 100% is. That's the problem. We're trying to get that through your stupid head.
That.
You were.
You just did. We have you on video recording.
I never said that.
If you leave her alone, if you leave her alone, you kept saying this. Attacking her assets is not leaving her alone.
Why are you angry? Why are you angry?
Really the most boomer fucking thing ever.
Shut up.
It is the most boomer
Hang on.
Let him speak.
Let him flail. Let him flail.
I'll let him hang himself.
You done?
I got some cheap rope if you need it.
Now, the Max.
Yep.
To address your point, I kept trying to get in if you leave her alone as an alternative to if you go and attack her. Okay? Because if you leave her alone, she goes through with the original plan and everything is fucked anyway. This forces you into a course of action where either A, you ignore her and shit's fucked, or B, you go and shit in her Cheerios and shit's a different type of fucked. Either way, you're fucked.
Yes.
So can I say something, Fine?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Fine, you have the most boomer mentality ever of, unless I directly attack her, whatever I do is okay. You do not understand that attacking her assets or people who follow her is still an attack on her. She's not going to leave you alone. You did. You literally earlier in the stream said that.
Kaz, he just explained what he meant by that.
Yeah, you kind of.
He was saying, pick path A, and I get 10 years. Pick path B, and I might get 20 years.
Exactly.
Path A is leave her alone. Path B is...
Here's
you directly
the
in your server, though. You directly in your server, it is written in there that you'll just go after Cinder and the followers and leave Salem alone, and you'll be okay. So we seen and know you're not just talking about leaving her alone. Your thought is, if I don't directly attack her, it's okay. I'll be left alone. But it won't.
It's not even like you need. Here's the difference, right? Here's the problem. You don't need to go after Cinder. All you need to do is be there at an opportune time to fight and kill her. You know, Salem's not going to be like, kill that fucking person. They killed Cinder. If you just happen to be some random fucking dude who just got one over on Cinder, Salem literally laughs at Cinder when Cinder gets beaten.
Yeah, she does not like Cinder at all.
Okay, but if you go out and purposely target Cinder, if you're harassing her, you know, car bomb here, exploding building there, you just keep going at her again and again, you are positioning yourself as not just some random dude who showed up and got one over on her. You positioned yourself as Salem's enemy attacking Salem's follower.
Yeah, you're kind of shitting in her Cheerios.
Yeah. So like, she won't care if you're just some random fucko that just happened to be there and killed Cinder. But if you're actively going after them...
Yeah. Also,
it's different.
I'm just going to point out, the order in which you, quote-unquote, deal with them is going to be important, because if Watts isn't your first choice, you definitely fucked yourself, because that man...
Oh, yeah, no, Watts needs to be first.
Now, once again,
he has too much
if
intel.
you kill Cinder in a funny way, Watts would probably just laugh and move on.
Probably.
Because Watts fucking hated Cinder.
Everyone hated Cinder.
To her.
Yeah, but you know, who could have seen 30 pianos falling on her in the middle of Vale? Just gonna save that to my favorites folder.
Who could have seen this 18-wheeler carrying pianos, hitting her, ramming into a building, and then falling backwards when the building they ran into was filled with dust explosives that exploded the truck back into her?
Who could have possibly seen that Cinder waking up late on Monday, the 34th of October, where she had to take a different route to work, and she was stuck on the highway, which just so happened to be when a hijacked Atlas Paladin came through and put her in traction and crippled her for life.
I can't believe Cinder took one wrong step and got in the way of Hazel Childbeater's steel chair.
She must have reminded him too much of a child.
Sorry. It's that attitude of hers, man.
Yep.
I'm sorry, it's just I have a mental image of fucking Hazel as Berserker from Fate Stay Night. And it's just his trigger word is like childlike behavior where he starts growling and gripping the steel chair in his hand harder.
All of a sudden someone accidentally says, "Oh, what do you guys think of the Wizard of Oz?"
Stop being a brat, Emerald. Grrr. I mean, arrogant.
Yeah. Okay. So I've got a very important question for this before I'll just say it. This idea is stupid unless you make it a crack fic. But what point in time are you wanting to put your self-insert at the earliest?
I think he said Beacon.
Obviously, everyone would do it around the time of Beacon.
Canon. No, there are people who've done it in the time of the adults one, and they've tried to make up their own characters, but it's just
too much.
No one really cares about it.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean,
and you have to do a whole lot of world building, and it's
well, I mean, and that's ultimately what we came to on his server when it comes to Ruby. Is there's just too you just have to do too much world building. And almost no matter what route you go, you have to do too much world building.
Either you introduce your character during the Vital Festival as an opposing team, which means you've got to try and make up not just teammates, or even if you insert yourself, a backstory. Beacon, you've got to it's hard to do anything that doesn't follow canon because Team Ruby is the main driving force, so it's going to go around them and not you. And third is about too late. The fall of Beacon's too late. You're basically making the entire world anyways.
Yeah.
And if you go the opposite way,
going full shadow with your teammates' names. I'm John Smith. This is going to be stabbed in the next scene. This is his brother exploding tomorrow, and my current partner will never appear again.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Oh, and that's our mentor, Mr. Mike Oxlong.
This is my soon-to-be new teammate, Pure Stab.
Yeah.
It's just... Wait, who's your partner? Who? Your partner. What about him?
What partner?
Yeah. What about him? Do you have a problem with Pure Stab?
Pure Stab.
Also, this is my other teammate, Penny No.
So I mean, the other thing is that ultimately this is a writer failure, and I fucking pissed at Oku for this, but Ruby is a writer failure in that they introduced high magic concepts, aka involatile immortality, to a character in a setting that functionally is low magic. We're talking like maybe second spell level wizards is your peak magic in Ruby. Like you can't be like, oh yeah, here's this CR 45 regen 10 dragon.
No.
Here's your rusty spoon to defeat it alone.
What do you mean you don't want to fight it with the rusty spoon? Doing anything other than the rusty spoon is cheating.
No. The problem with Ruby is that if you put it in like Fate terms, like it's Age of Gods, the Age of Magic is already gone and dead. You're in the Age of Technology, so magic is so weak. Because magic is literally Salem and Osmond's past.
Well, no, it's not that magic is weak or anything. Like, that's a terrible way of putting it.
It's not weak. It's basically
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, the opposite is true. The problem is that Salem can't be killed unless you have some sort of magical spell or ability from a semblance that does something like any wound taken from this ability can't heal, or cuts off other people's magic, or shuts down their aura. Like, you have to have some sort of no-cell high magic ability to do anything about Salem.
Yeah.
And as far as canon Ruby goes, no one fucking has that. Everyone's got, I move fast. I punch a little bit harder.
I punch hard and I move
I
fast.
make my bullets glow. Oh, wow, that's a really
clone.
useful one.
Shadow clone.
But a shadow clone. But yeah, so it's just not possible to actually deal with Salem in a Ruby story. And so you either are left with the choices of ignoring Salem and just kind of going off and doing your own thing in the world, which, again, massive amounts of world building. Even if you ignore everything, even if you don't try to fix the economy, even if you don't try and explain dust, even if you just stick to the explicitly just, I show up, this following small arc is going to be me getting a bounty on some Grim. I go to the place with the Grim. Some, short little side quest effectively happens here. I fight the Grim. The place is saved, or maybe everyone dies or something. Who knows? And then you move on to the next couple of chapters. And it's like you basically can only do that without needing to do massive swaths of world building.
Yeah. The only real way to write Ruby correct, like in a way, is to make it. This is going to sound with the first word. No, let me say this, and I know you're going to judge me for this. Multi-cross. Get into Hyatt Atlas, get into Ironwood's Trust, and go, hey, can we park the continent and use the staff to make a portal to another world?
I mean,
fair.
Yeah.
That's really it. That's all I can see a way of doing it, really.
Let's just evacuate everyone to
okay,
another world.
Well, so the only problem with that is, right, is no. Explicitly in the Rubyverse, it's not possible because the Rubyverse explicitly is not part of the multiverse. Because Volume 9 explicitly said that there is 2 worlds in Ruby.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck.
The Ever After and Remnant.
All right, then, where did the gods go?
They just fucked up into space.
They fucked off.
Yeah, they're physical distance, not another world distance.
They were literally kicked out of the Ever After.
Yeah. No, they didn't get kicked out. They left on purpose.
No, weren't they? Oh, yeah, that's right. They were given a choice to leave because they were being a nuisance.
They were told to do their jobs or leave, and so they left, and they tried to make an Ever After of their own, but they're fucking incompetent dickweeds. But yeah, so they didn't actually go because, again, they weren't the ones that created the Remnant Realm. The tree did.
Yeah.
And they were told to go to the Remnant Realm. If they really wanted to go make their own shit, here's a fucking realm to go play in. This is your fucking sandbox. Leave. And they did. And when they left in Ruby's past, they didn't open a portal somewhere else. They flew off into space.
Yeah.
Which means aliens are a thing in Ruby. So, you could have the XCOM the Long Worker.
I would say, we don't we don't actually know that aliens are a thing. We just know that they chose to fuck off to another planet. Like,
they went to start round
right.
2.
But my point is that the gods fucked off to go start up a new world, but a new world in the same realm because they can't actually leave Remnant. So aliens are technically a thing in Ruby because the gods explicitly were like, yeah, we're gonna go fuck off and do something else somewhere else. But that somewhere else is technically on the same plane as Ruby.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's, again, I'm not saying you can't write a multi-crossover ignoring that. I'm just saying Ruby Canon does explicitly say that's not how Ruby works.
Fucking Rooster Teeth needing to be special so only their world can fucking exist.
Exactly, yes.
Yeah, I would say, again, the... Now, of course, it could be that, A, the creator gods had faulty information.
What do you mean?
Like, it could be that they think they're... Like, you could go, they said they're not part of the multiverse, but that's simply incorrect.
Oh, no.
Everyone's part of the multiverse.
No, the Tree of Beginning said it.
Yeah.
The tree could be wrong.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The tree could be wrong or lie.
The tree created reality. I mean, yeah, okay, yeah. The tree could be lying, but the tree kind of... Now, the tree did kind of go out of its way to explicitly never lie.
Yeah.
I think the tree even said that. Max, am I remembering correctly? In the final episode with Ruby and the tree, where the tree's like, I'll never tell you, I'll never lie to you or something?
Because he has no reason to, I'm guessing, or something like that.
I don't remember, but this is a deific being capable of seeing everyone at their core. It has no reason to lie. That would actually go against its functions.
Yeah.
It wouldn't make sense for it to even have the capacity to lie.
On the other hand, it makes more sense that it's just plain wrong.
I mean, again, it can certainly be wrong, but...
Yeah, canonically, I want to be clear. It's not wrong. Canonically, it's not wrong.
Not the same as lie.
But as far as the tree is aware, there is only two realms in existence, the Ever After and Remnant.
Yeah.
So,
again, because of the way that Salem works, I know we've talked about it on the show, but really the only way you're gonna be able to kill Salem is if you have a tool like Rule Breaker.
Yeah.
Rule Breaker, Harp,
anything that can attack conceptual.
Yeah, anything that operates on a conceptual or near conceptual level.
BlazBlue's got weapons that, there's one thing that's literally an immortal killer. How's it?
Actually, you know what?
It severs the concept of time from their body, and they just
fucking. What's that anime called? The Scythe anime.
Do you know how low that narrows it down?
Soul Eater?
Soul Eater?
Soul Eater, yeah, Soul Eater.
Maybe the one where they can literally perceive souls and
Black Star versus Salem.
Oh,
yeah.
Black Star.
That would be
she would be mad by the end of that.
Does that mean that Q's
just that moment of oh god,
I'm feeling will also be effective against Salem.
Interaction.
There was what against Salem?
Q's Lance, Gable.
No.
No, that's just guaranteed to hit its target.
That's guaranteed to strike the heart.
Yeah,
Gable. Doesn't it also make cursed wounds?
No, you're thinking of
that's the
the Armid's Rose.
Yeah.
I swear in
Gabe Budahay or something.
Gabe Budahay, yeah, but I thought in
FGO, I think in FGO, Ku Alter had a cursed version of the lance.
Ku Alter has a cursed version, but
I was thinking historical myth. In the actual myth, I thought Gable was had all those things except for the it's 100% accurate.
No. So in the actual Gaelic myth, there is a bunch of spears called Gaebolg.
Oh yeah.
You can thank Scathach for that.
Yeah.
Basically,
any spear Scathach used was Gaebolg.
There's also Excalibur, which in some versions of the myth.
True.
Well, some interpretations are, you got a little nick on your finger from Excalibur. That's never healing now, because Excalibur just leaves permanent wounds. You need magic equivalent to Excalibur or Excalibur itself to heal it, and that's really hard to do because it's Excalibur.
It's just a real. You just need some real fucking, like I said, either heavy hitting magic shit or conceptual shit to fight her, and you don't get that in RWBY, and it is a bit of a cheap shot. Like I said, yeah, technically speaking, you could give your character an out-of-context semblance that is just disproportionately powerful compared to everyone else. But that kind of like...
Everyone knows it's bullshit.
Yeah, everyone knows it's just bullshit.
Yeah, I would say everyone reading is going to be like, oh, this is how you're dealing with Salem.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cass was actually
then you can just respond. But then how would you deal with Salem in RWBY?
You don't.
Yeah, it's curses there. Building words that cannot be healed. I told you.
I was skimming on the wiki. I'm like, is this actually just it? And this is in the base version.
Yeah,
it's describing.
if you survive. If you survive the hit attack through luck, then it still curses you because it's a cursed wound. It's demonic. Thought so.
Ooh, but no. Ooh. I don't think that trumps her, though.
You don't?
It would affect.
No, because you have to keep in mind. You have to keep in mind two things. One, the god of light is the one who cursed her with infinite life.
True.
And two, she jumped into the god of destruction's pool, which was liquefied destruction itself, quote.
And that didn't kill her.
And that didn't kill her.
And that only made her stronger.
I mean, it basically did make her stronger, yeah.
Gable would at best leave like a permanent wound on her, but it would not kill her.
Well, I mean, it's not even. I don't even think it would make a permanent wound on her.
I don't know that it's inconvenience, or even if it.
You gotta keep in mind she was conceptually destroyed and still regenerated from that. So I don't think this wound won't heal will actually damage her.
I think it's just gonna annoy her more than anything else.
Listen. Leaving a permanent wound, hey, that's the dream. Mad Max style, remember me scream as she kills me. Witness me!
Well, sure,
I'll always be in her mind for like a couple centuries.
No, you won't, because Fate Stay Night explicitly mentions, at least in the wiki, if Ku dies or the spirit's destroyed, the wound.
Oh no, not with Gaybolg. I just said that's the last final result I want, a permanent wound to make her remember me at least.
Then go for Excalibur.
Not with Gaybolg, but just in some way, yeah.
Just go for Excalibur. Like I said, some interpretations, if you're cut by Excalibur, you can't heal it without massive amounts of magic.
In that case,
well, like I said, she has godly regeneration.
Shiro, you may as well just send Shiro and/or Arturia to fucking Remnant and let him deal with it.
Could Shiro do it?
He'd try to save her.
No,
Shiro would try to save her.
I've got a list of characters before those two to deal with.
And Shiro wouldn't deal with her. He'd try to save her and then end up dead.
I mean, it really depends on what version of Shiro you're sending, obviously.
Send Archer.
Oh, okay. If we send
which one?
Oath of Snow, Shiro. Hey, she's threatening you. Problem solved.
That's
Wash your hands, walk away.
Yeah.
yeah. Oath of Snow, Oath under Snow, Emiya is essentially the bad end of Mind of Steel Emiya, who somehow, without a servant or even complete magic, won the Grail War.
Shiro Emiya is at his best, writing-wise, when he is being selfish and funneling all of his resources into helping a single person in his life.
Yes.
So
anyway,
Hero is peak writing in Stay Night, in my opinion, and Oath Under Snow is just an obvious step up from that.
I just like that Oath Under Snow was like, you think I only use swords? Why would you think that? Pulls out machine gun.
So Phoenix decided to dump some Royal Road ads. I want everyone to keep in mind, people paid for these ads, right? People took their money and paid for this ad to display for their story.
Out of all of these, only the first one would actually make me like. I'd go, all right.
Read the story. The ad is just a black text, white screen Read the story that has been called an unnecessarily convoluted info dump. I wouldn't even click on it. I wouldn't even click on it.
The thing is, that's still probably the best Royal Road ad we've seen, like, at all.
I'm gonna have to sit there and just like, what story are they talking about? 'Cause I've seen a lot of unnecessarily convoluted info dumps.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? I've installed mods before where the advertising that the guy put on the top of the mod page, before even explaining what their mod is, they put advertising on the top of their mod page of just people just shitting on their mod. And it made me laugh enough to scroll down and read the description of the mod, and then I installed it. But I cannot imagine trying to sell people on a free product by saying, hey, in my own words, this sucks. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's like the fourth one there. I just wanted to write a serious cultivation story. I don't know what it is.
The second one here is this one's just an AI generated dog shit of Aquila. Get free angry puppy with every read. It's like,
what?
Okay.
Really?
Third one is just an Armstrong ripoff.
I'm not even sure what the fuck is going on there, and I think if I try to describe it, I'll get banned from Twitch.
Yeah, it's
that's concerning.
Now the fourth one, I might click on just to see the description of the story. Because I just wanted to write a serious cultivation story. I don't know what else to tell you. I would be like, okay, you have one chance.
Yeah, I would say, you have for me to get through your summary.
But, yeah, I mean,
now,
like...
I will say, there was one that I've been reading, right, bearing in mind, reincarnation...
Kumagawa, true.
Absolute nonsense. It was Immortality Starts with Face.
Oh, that one, yes, yep. That's a good title. That's a fire title.
Especially because the whole thing is just a guy who's in, like, his reincarnation superpower is the more absurd your lie and the more people that believe your absurd lie, it actually happens.
Oh, well, you see, I've already tasted every single fucking poison in existence, so I'm immune to them all. Alright, that's fair enough.
You see, I have a unique constitution that certain poisons actually just serve to reforge my body better.
Yep.
That's believable.
That's so bullshit. I believe it.
You convinced an ultra-tier level cultivator to buy that shit? Guess it's true.
I'm sorry, but that's still nothing compared to my lie. Last night, I had a good night's sleep.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't retroactively make that one true.
Damn.
Yeah, you can't make that one true, buddy.
Imagine paying for an advertisement spot, and all you can do is put an AI-generated furry wife on your front page and say, my story is long, read it. That's all you can say about your story?
I use Royal Road to, like, read garbage over lunch. Like, right, I get junk food with my lunch, so I can take my mind off the painful minutiae of work.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Very fair.
Yeah.
And oh my god, every time I see that ad, I'm just like, fuck off.
Yeah. Oh, here, we got an ad of Toxic Yuri Save Me.
Save me, Toxic Yuri.
I mean, that's how to guarantee I'll never click your story.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Dark magical girl Toxic Yuri. Like, fucking hell. If I wanted to see Toxic Yuri, all I have to do is turn on Instagram. There's a reason why I never go on Instagram.
I wanted to read Toxic Yuri, I'd reread Signal to Noise.
True.
Fair.
My dark magical girl Toxic Yuri is dramatic, clever, with Green Goblin burnout, with Sugar Mommy, Weird Yuri, This Is For You, absolute disaster lesbian main character, obsessive lesbian, never have I rooted for a fail girl villain more. These are all words that make me not want to read it. Yeah.
Aren't these all words that also describe Signal's noise?
No.
No.
Not quite.
At least half of them.
Yes.
Okay, once again, the fourth picture, I would actually click to see where this summary is going. Because I'm so excited to travel with you. Let's be friends. All right, yeah, sure. You've now become Taika's maestro. She will now die for you. I'd be like,
Those Him Daisy comics were great.
That was an escalation.
The Him Daisy comics were the best part of the Persona fandom.
Yeah.
That's what it's based off.
Oh yeah, Nintendo insists Mario and Peach are just good friends. Yeah.
I can't believe Peach is trying to get Mario and Bowser.
Yeah. That's why Mario has to save Peach from Bowser marrying her. Is they're just good friends.
Yes. And so many people have been posting an old was it 2010s or was it pre-2010 fucking meme of that song calling Peach a heart.
The Black Luigi one? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Was that pre-2010 or post-2010?
That's probably that was post 2010. No, that was post YouTube popping off.
That's fair enough. Yeah, everyone's been posting that in response to Nintendo's news on this announcement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was pretty.
Meanwhile, apparently, Daisy loves her boyfriend so much she commissioned a statue of them dancing together.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no. Listen, Daisy and Luigi remains one of the most wholesome relationships in all of fiction.
Yep.
What do you mean one last batch of... Oh god.
Everybody's like, oh, Mario gets Peach, Luigi gets... It's like, brother, I would love to be Luigi. Sure, I have to put up with a haunted-ass mansion, but I achieved the ultimate relationship dream.
Okay, so...
Someone who loves me.
Okay, so first ad. He's a guy being chased by a monster. He gets the idea to go put up a quest for someone else to kill the monster for him. I get where they're coming from with that. I just don't see how a story like that can be interesting. Oh yeah, basically my gamer system is I write the quests for other adventurers. It's like...
Yeah, that sounds fucking dumb.
Okay. Is this inevitably going to end up with you writing a quest to kill the king or something? It is? Oh wow. How daring.
Yeah.
Right. Who saw that coming?
Wait, you were on Earth? I thought this was an isekai. That was just book 1. What's book 2 about? Taking back Earth and tower climbing the Empire of Dave. The Empire of Dave? Yeah, book 3 is about the Empire of Dave. If you want to keep Earth, you need to build it up. I don't know what this story is about. Multiverse wars, universe empires, dynasties, royals, families, moose. Might even answer all the foreshadowing in the end of chapter excerpts. I mean, that's just... I mean... how not to sell your story to someone?
Yeah.
Right.
Alright. Let's see what's it.
Also, you're writing about something called the Empire of Dave. Fallout 3 called it wants its gag location back.
True. You know what it was, Atin? They probably played Fallout 3, saw the Empire of Dave, laughed at the Empire of Dave, and thought it was funny. And then haven't shut up about it since.
They called their thing the Empire of Dave and not the Republic of Dave.
True. I mean, technically speaking, it was also a republic. I mean, he was representing himself.
Well, it started as a republic. When you get to it, it's a republic. It started as an empire, and this Dave generously made it into a republic. My favorite is getting his, the actually competent wife elected. And he just goes, "This is bullshit," and leaves. And apparently, you can keep his ass alive. I found out. It's very hard because he tries to run by Death Claws, but you can keep him alive.
Where does he go?
And then I think he ends up outside like the Washington Monument or something. And if you run into him there, he's just like, "I fucking hate people. This sucks. Leave me alone." Like the epitome of taking my toys and going home.
Well, except he's leaving his home.
Yeah.
Why me? Sylvia repeated, white text on no one cares screen. Chance, nothing more, he answered. You know what, that's what really always sells me, is whenever I see people start quoting dialogue in their story in their either summary or their ad. Like, that's always a guaranteed sell for me on how to never fucking make me click on your story. Like, holy shit. Like, I'm sorry, people, your dialogue is not as good as you think it is. It is definitely not good enough to be used in place of a summary.
Even worse is the ones that do that and just make their summary the first sentence of their story.
Yep. Chance, nothing more, he answered. Incorrectly, by the way. Blue eyes gleamed with malicious delight. I gave you the system because you fit my criteria. Did you think you were special? Well, I mean, technically speaking, by the sheer fact they fit your criteria, that does make them special because you are selecting them.
Yeah. It's not like you spun the galactic lottery wheel.
You are nothing.
Even more special.
Your only value is that of a gaming prototype for all of those who come after you. So, I mean, you just gave someone a prototype gamer system? Bro, you didn't bug fix that shit? Damn.
This is the bug fixer.
Bro, I hope you didn't give it to the spiffing Brit or you're gonna be fucked.
True!
Oh, no. Wait,
the spiffing Brit gets a gamer system. That's
spiffing Brit posts a new video. I died, got isekai'd, and now I have a gamer system.
How I actually became God for real.
Yes.
Cool.
Fuck you, Todd Howard.
I appreciate this author's misunderstanding of how you actually do the chance trope. She is special because she fit your criteria. If she wasn't special, it would have been like, Chance, nothing more. You were the first person to walk through the door that day. That's Chance.
I mean, even then, that's still kind of special. But got it.
Well, no, it's not, because she just happened to be the first to walk through a door. That doesn't make her special. Anyone could walk through that door.
That doesn't make you chosen. That does make you special because you are the one.
No, I see what Sign's saying, but we're talking about before she gets the system.
I know, but Sign's the one not following this, apparently.
No. Sign is saying that she's special after she gets the system, which is true. But she wasn't special, so she got the system.
She got the system, thus she's special.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
You're right. I know that's what I outlined.
Yeah,
what we're saying is that the premise of this conversation occurring is the random omnipotent being is chastising the main character for thinking that they got the system because they were special. Which, I mean, again, if you fit the criteria that the random omnipotent being sets out, that does, in fact, make you special, because that means there is a bunch of people who don't meet that criteria. Now, whether you being special is a good thing is a completely separate conversation, but that does, in fact, make you special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, again, I'm gonna pull up a fucking dictionary here. Special, greater, better, or otherwise different from the usual.
She's a special
something that is differentiated. Having a criteria literally is that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man, fucking media literate types, I swear. Alright, and the final panel, once again. 3 losers walk into a dungeon with no combat skills and a banana slug. What could go wrong? Okay, so you had me until the banana slug. The banana slug is peak lolso random Reddit humor, 2007 called They Want Their Humor Back. Please go give it to them. No one wants you to have it. Stumbling Up, A Loser's Guide to Progression. See, again, even the name's pretty good. The banana slug is what makes me not want to click on it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't like it.
Just 3 losers walk into a dungeon with no combat skills. What could go wrong? Stumbling Up, A Loser's Guide to Progression. Yeah, exactly. It's just...
But inevitably, watching these idiots flail could be entertaining.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah,
Gladiator,
so,
are you not entertained?
True. So anyway, Halo stories. Time for some Halo, boys and girls. You ready for some Halo?
Let's go back to talking about Ruby.
Fair. But, no, it's just, I mean, if you want to talk about Ruby, just remove Salem's immortality. Like, if you really want to write a Ruby story, just remove Salem's immortality. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, you had to treat that shit as non-canon if you want to do it.
Yeah, just ignore the brother gods thing. Just ignore the immortality thing. Salem's just... I mean, you can keep Salem as a Saren Kerrigan surrogate, because, I mean, that's literally what she is.
Listen, ignore the immortality, ignore the brothers, ignore Remnant, ignore Ruby, write a different fandom.
True!
Well, yeah.
You know what? Get on that original work you've been dreaming about.
Yeah, write that.
I mean, yeah, honestly... An original work with a Ruby-like inspiration would be interesting. I would probably enjoy reading a story that was genuinely inspired by, not ripped by Ruby. Too many people are fucking rippers, though. I mean, there's too many stories you see these days, especially on fucking Royal Road, that are just, like, I'll start reading, like, a chapter, and I'm like, oh, this is just, Brandon Sanderson. This is just, I read a bunch of Brandon Sanderson books and now I'm trying to write like Brandon Sanderson, and I'm writing not Harry Dresden. I'm writing not Harry Potter. I'm writing not Naruto. And then the other half of the time, all of these fucking original stories are like, oh, it's a cultivation story. That's why it's so convoluted, guys. You just have to ignore all the convoluted parts in it. It's a cultivation story. They're convoluted, so I can do that, right?
That's like, not how that works. Dumb shit.
The only time when making your own story is a good thing. True. Yeah, no, it's... There's too many stories that don't understand inspiration.
Yeah. I also can't read Magical Academy stories because they all just read like Harry Potter. It's...
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying, is that there's too many people who don't understand what inspiration means. There's too many people who see Harry Potter and go, oh, I'm just going to write a Magical Academy with a student who might be an orphan, but is definitely the chosen one, and he's going to be attacked by at least one teacher every single year on some wild and wacky adventure. And it's like, that's just Harry Potter. That's literally just Harry Potter, except you remove the British part. Which, I mean, massive improvement.
Don't get me wrong, that improves a lot.
Yeah, right.
He becomes a detective.
But, it's just, he moved to Chicago, became a detective.
Yes. His name is Harry Potter Justin Copperfield.
Oh God, Holmes.
No, you see, he has a cat named Home, and it's actually reasonably intelligent.
No, his cat's named is Watson.
His cat's name is ex-wife.
No.
But there's too many stories. Like, they don't understand inspiration anymore. Like, you can tell D&D is genuinely inspired by Tolkien, in that there is nothing in D&D that is explicitly just Tolkien's story.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that you're like, oh yeah, elves, like from Tolkien. Oh yeah, this probably inspired by Tolkien. There's
Orcs,
plenty of it in D&D.
Definitely Tolkien. Dwarves,
right?
Definitely Tolkien.
Unless there are a certain type of orcs and goblins, in which case.
Okay, yes, I'm funny. But point being though is like, but D&D didn't go this illiterate route of just copy pasting the goblins. Like, the goblins in D&D have a completely different backstory, have a completely different role in the story than the goblins of Tolkien. Same for the orcs, same for the elves. Like, yes, it is elves, that thing that you remember reading from the Tolkien story, except they're completely different.
Well, here's the thing. I do want to say the D&D did not stop being like a ripoff until really, I would say
3.5.
I was gonna say 2 advanced. Like,
that's fair.
2 advanced was where they really started to actually like differentiate and have some like actual proper lore and stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but like until you get to there, just
but still, that was them becoming better writers.
Yeah,
and
advancing as a
advancing, yeah. But like, there's so many stories these days that are just, I read a bunch of insert here, so now I'm just going to write literally that, except I'm going to change the names of everything. It's like, oh wow, riveting. Think of that one yourself, did you? And again, usually because it's not an original idea, and by original I mean something conglomerated in your mind, not fucking Art Nouveau, hyper original, no one's ever thought of this before. Like, took a little bit from Fallout here, took a little bit from Tolkien there, and I mashed it all together, and I made something new. I made a new color. It's a color that people have seen before, but the way I made the color is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, and unless you do that, it's just like, it's usually always dog shit. Because it's just Harry Potter, but they're not British anymore. Usually ends up being dog shit, because all that was on your mind when writing it was, how did Harry Potter do it? How did Harry Potter do it? What did Harry Potter do next?
How can I make the next Harry Potter?
Honestly, I don't think we're ever going to see a breakout book again.
I don't know.
Maybe. When our generation gets old, and I mean, like, sign old.
I'm not that fucking old.
60 or so.
I'm not that old, motherfucker.
Oh, congrats, sign. You gained 20 years back.
Okay. Okay, hell. Assholes.
Oh, okay, Boomer.
Okay, Boomer.
But yeah, so it's like, maybe when we're all too old to really go out and do anything besides read and drugs. Everyone who doesn't die from drugs is going to read, and then maybe we'll see another book explosion occur. But I think right now, between the digital nature, the anti-publishing nature, which, by the way, the publishers did to themselves, between the digital nature, the anti-publishing nature, the fact that the incoming generations are smaller than ours, or mildly equal to, which shouldn't be happening.
No, it should damn near double every time, and yet.
Yeah. So we're not really going to be having a like, I could understand if we had a book explosion and it was like some new Gen Alpha book, you know, their version of Harry Potter, effectively. But, like, no one's writing for Gen Alpha because no one in Gen Alpha is reading. They're making TikToks. Nope. Yeah, so it's the new nature of media is moving away from books. So if any sort of book explosion would happen, it would be when a majority of our generation is stuck reading again instead of doing anything else. So
you mean when we have to make our own fucking entertainment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, these Zoomers can't write for shit. Well, better go make that book out.
Yeah, right.
I said it, Ellison, right?
Hey, listen.
It's not even that
if
Gen
we're
Alpha
lucky, by the time
reading.
Sneaky and I get around to feeling like actually writing, everyone will have forgotten about Fallout, and our shit will seem real original.
True. Well, the thing is, it's the big plan. The grand plan.
It's not even that Gen Alpha isn't reading. Some of them just can't read, but thanks to toxic positivity, they get pushed through anyways.
Yeah.
Thanks to fucking toxic positivity.
Well, it's not even that. It's not even just toxic positivity or anything like that. I mean, there's so many text-to-speech programs these days that they can get away with not reading by just having something read for them and then summarize it. Like,
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, like, they'll like copy like a chapter that they're supposed to read, copy it into, you know, Grok, and then get Grok to give them a SparkNotes summary, and then they copy the SparkNotes summary into some text-to-speech program, and then they listen to it really fast and go, oh, okay, Jehona Smith wants to kill Jingleberry, when neither of those characters actually existed because Grok just fucking hallucinated them.
No way, that can't be true. At Grok, is that true?
Chat's real.
Grok gets some work. Let it go.
Show you
from
that asshole.
I actually found out why Grok went Mecha Hitler.
Really?
Yeah. So the actual code. This is what they're covering up. The actual code that got removed was an extreme weight that was placed on the truthfulness of mainstream news stories. And they removed that weight, and that's why Grok went full Mecha Hitler.
Wait, so they told it to stop listening to mainstream news, and it went Mecha Hitler?
No, more like they told it. So basically, if everything's worth points, if what Joe says is worth 1 point, and what the article on Substack is 10 points, mainstream news was worth like 10,000 points.
Right.
Per article. And so that's why it would always just tell you whatever mainstream news said, is because the weighting was so heavily in favor of mainstream news that basically everything everyone else produced couldn't change what the AI was going to tell you. So someone, either intentionally or unintentionally or maliciously, told it that a mainstream news article is now worth the same as a normal news article. And that's why it went off the rails.
I remember hearing or seeing a post float around about how a guy got fired, and his last act of revenge was unleashing Grok like that.
Right, no, but I get it, but that's the problem.
But
it stopped. It started to think that the article written by FartSmeller69 possessed the same value as whatever the random as a CNN article, and then it went crazy because it's like,
I mean,
it kind of does.
I think FartSmeller's a pretty reliable news anchor.
I don't know. I think FartSmeller might actually be more reliable.
and then there's
Babylon
Mr.
B is more reliable.
Hang on. You gotta say his name in chat. I can't.
Yeah, no, obviously you can't say that.
It's kind of hilarious how often Babylon B's parodies end up being truth.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, you know. It's just no one believes him until he's right, and then everyone comes crawling back.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, son. That man definitely has power, unfortunately.
But
he's never been wrong before.
I mean, ultimately the problem is that everyone's obviously has a bias when they're making articles.
Of course.
Obviously.
No shit.
And you can't hyperweight mainstream news. You just can't. Mainstream news is only mainstream news because they got there first.
Yeah, they got there first, and a bunch of fuckers got rich off of it. Like,
yeah, like they're not mainstream because they're more truthful or they're more serious about their journalism or they hold themselves to a higher standard. It's like a AAA game company. It's like they're not AAA because they make high quality games. They're AAA because they spend a copious amount of money on them. Like there is, yes, spending more money, having more journalists does tend to mean you will, in previous eras, produce more true and good content because you have more people capable of contributing to it.
Well, I would say, and let's be honest, these people probably, these groups got to a position of prominence because at some point they were doing those things, right?
Well, I mean, it's like also 50-50 though, right? Because, you know, what if, you know, because I mean, some of these news stations were this exact scenario of TV comes out, someone working at the frequency foundation has a frequency that they've reserved and they sell it to their friend who then sells it to investors, and then they create the Central News Agency, the CNA. And the CNA, because it's one of the first 3 news agencies ever made for television, ends up being 33% of the watches. And then because they had all of that money, they could employ hundreds of more journalists, which means they could make hundreds of more articles, which means that they maintained that share of eyeballs throughout this entire time simply by sheer dint of quantity. And maybe they weren't always truthful, but again, if you have 20 liars but you have 100 employees, that's only 1/5 of your articles being lies. Meanwhile, if you have a small-time news agency and you got 3 people and one of them's lying, that's 1/3 of your articles are being lies.
Yeah.
So, it's just, you know, they were just there first. And then, unfortunately, I mean, we've literally seen this. CNN is still around despite, I mean, just against Trump, hundreds of journal articles and opinion pieces and news segments that were just wrong, like factually wrong, not opinionatedly wrong.
Complete bullshit.
Just straight up actual lies proved in court wrong.
And it's not even about, and you don't even have to do Trump. They do it to also.
Well, I know, but I'm just using Trump as an easy example.
I would say, listen, Trump's a great example, but you can select just about any
and I'm
news
sure
station.
I'm sure they're doing it to dozens of other people. I'm sure every news agency is obviously doing it.
I was just backing up to here. Like,
yeah.
Right. There's dozens of people in the U.S. you can select, and right, every single quote unquote mainstream news. I don't care if it's Fox, CNN, CNBC, MSN, whatever.
NPR.
NPR.
AP.
They're all doing it.
Yeah.
Like,
BBC.
I don't really care about yes, the BBC's doing it. I don't really care about the BBC. I was mentioning U.S. networks, but
well, I mean, they are a U.S. network. We're 2/3 of their funding, or at least we used to be.
Yeah.
We at least used to be 2/3 of their funding. That's basically a U.S. network.
Basically nothing.
That's sad that that's true.
But yeah, but then on the flip side, it's like, okay, well, everyone and their mother now has a Substack, and they're all making articles about how the sky is actually purple, and the government renamed what blue means to prevent people from realizing this. And are we supposed to now treat this as valid as the mainstream news? It's like, well, I mean, technically speaking, the mainstream news can technically be sued if they print something not true, so they're technically held to a higher standard. Like, you're not gonna... Like, no one's gonna sue...
lied about...
Yeah.
Right, but...
lied about easily provable
I'm aware, but, like, here's the thing, though, is the mainstream news at least has a chance of being sued due to the sheer dint of eyeballs on them, and then being able to be a distinguished source. And so if they're lying, then it's like more important. It's like if your police chief came out and lied about something versus John the homeless guy coming out and saying the same thing. Obviously, it's more of a concern if the police chief is saying that than John the homeless guy. Yes, because they are in a position of power. And so you have to hold them to a different standard. And it's like, you're not... If someone called... I'm trying to think of something that won't get me banned on Twitch, but also is ridiculous. Rio Drinker 99, right? Rio Drinker 99 writes an article about how secretly everyone in positions of government, and they it's not just like, you know, the Republicans or Democrats, like they specifically name people on the local city council as lizard people, and who like slurp the innards out of babies. They get 7 viewers a year. No one's going to sue them.
Yeah.
No one's going to care about the article they wrote. Like, it's just not going to happen.
Sue for that defamation?
They can, but you have to prove that it actually did something.
Yeah, like you have to prove, right? And that's part of the reason that, like, a popular person, right? You sign... go out and from delusioned fat boomer 43 tweet out that Donald Trump eats a child a day. Well, that's not going to harm Trump. There's a lot of places saying much worse things about him, and even if there weren't,
no shit.
You have an audience of 7 people.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter.
Fox, MSC, NBC, NPR, BBC, whatever.
Yeah, if Jake Tapper is he even employed by CNN anymore? If Jake Tapper went out and made a post about how he has inside sources telling him that Trump eats orphans every single day, and that's why he's always that's why his tie is red. It's because actually it's dyed in the blood of the orphans that he personally kills. He's gonna get the shit suit out of him because he's
you mean like the time they claimed Trump pissed on
the Steele dossier or whatever. Yeah.
But that's just it. They claimed the bullshit, and then stuff happened because of it, right?
Eventually, yes.
eventually, what's his face? The really crazy dude who got fired from Fox. He interviewed Putin. He gave Putin.
Tucker Carlson.
Yeah,
I mean,
Tucker's not crazy.
Tucker's a little weird, dude. I'm gonna be honest with
weird,
you.
But he's not.
He's
crazy.
a little weird.
He's not Alex Jones.
Alex Jones wasn't crazy.
Alex Jones wasn't crazy.
Nearly everything Alex Jones has talked about has been right in the end.
Yeah.
Except for one specific thing that we're not bringing up on Twitch.
That he got sued heavily for. Yes. But no, Tucker Carlson's just a little bit weird because he always acted like he was on like emotion amplifiers or something. I don't even know if there's that's even
I think he's playing a role for that. Like Alex is playing a role too.
I mean, he might be, but at the same time, he did shit like he went on an interview and was like, "Yeah, so there I was in my bed with my wife, 3 children, 2 dogs, and a cat." And then I was thinking about Israel, and then suddenly I was beset by demons, and the demons lifted me out of my bed and scratched me all over. And
what the fuck?
Yeah, no, this is I'm not
Did
even
he
like
say that?
Yes, I'm not even exaggerating any of this.
No, that like sign. There's a reason I picked him as an example, cause the man just said some crazy shit.
And then like, more recently in some interviews, he like. There was one funny one where he's like, there is no reason for us to get involved with Iran. And then, like, a minute later in the interview, he's like, what? Iran tried to kill Trump. We have to annihilate them, kill every last child, dash them against the stones. It's like,
okay,
bro, that was a quick turnaround. And so, yeah, it's... And then I was playing Horizon, and I was listening to like clips of him giving another interview, and it was when Iran was, I guess, hitting Israel really hard during the pre-bombing, where like he stopped some podcast he was giving, and then just started fucking just bawling his eyes out, talking about how he knows all the best Israelis and how he's really sad and how young men have to go die for Israel now. And it was just like... And the podcast was on, like, local news or some shit. Like, it was like... yeah. And it's not even like the... And it gets worse because it's not like the podcast was happening at the same time as the missile strikes. The missile strikes happened 6 hours before the podcast. So he staged the podcast being interrupted by these missile strikes to give this soliloquy about how young men need to go die for Israel. And it's just like, bro, you need to just chill out with whatever drugs you're doing. You just need to calm down, dude.
Strange thing to say.
Tucker wasn't wrong when he said that people want to get rid of you, they'll either kill you or put a legal shit on your PC. Yeah, obviously. Like,
true.
Dude, I'm not saying that he's wrong. I'm just saying he's weird.
Yeah, weird.
You could be correct and still weird. I'm sitting right here. Oh, yeah, Aura, I just saw what you posted.
I got it from C8.
Yeah, because the CEO came out and made that fucking statement about, oh yeah, no, I totally knew that the money wasn't meant for us, and it was actually meant for charity, and that's totally my bad. I take responsibility and blame and acknowledge all of it. And the lawyer's just like, bro, no, stop. What are you doing?
Illegal?
That's a death sentence.
I am admitting to all of this illegal activity openly. No, stop! Shut up!
Shut up, you fool!
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my god.
I figured so we'll get a chuckle.
Yeah, I mean, and then everyone's like tweeting at him, "Hey, is this you?" Because he went out and retweeted a bunch of shit during Iron Mouse's charity event about all of the charity stuff, and then appeared in a live stream receiving the charity money, being told it's for charity, and then saying, "Yes, we're donating this to charity." He said it on a live stream.
Oh my god.
It's not like he received a report or something about an income game, and he was just sitting there at his desk. He gets a report. Oh, we made 800K. Good, spend it all. No, he was there at the charity, accepting the money for the charity to give to the charity, and said, "Yes, we are giving this money to the charity."
Yeah.
Oh god. I think this whole age of video is actually finally kicking off, because I mean, yeah, we've had videos for a lot of shit for a very long time, but everyone was always aware of it. These days, people are so used to everything being recorded that they don't conceptualize what that means anymore.
How do you not understand?
Sign. It's
Sign.
Yeah, they're
we got to see it with reality TV in the mid 2000s.
Yeah.
You saw it on Survivor. People would be guarded during the first few episodes, and then eventually they start getting a little deceitful. And I will always wonder, how do the people who lose who lose this and don't go back home with I can disappear money deal with their loved ones now knowing that they're a snake?
Yeah.
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 Like, that was always crazy to me. It's like, yeah, let me just go be a fucking snake live on television, exhibiting behaviors that anyone at home will be able to associate with their memories and be like, wait a second, he said those exact same things during our argument last February.
Right?
Is this what he's been thinking this whole time? He's just explaining everything in his mind to the camera on TV.
Yep.
Where's the fucking JonTron? Oh, John, you are always correct.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, come on. It's in here somewhere. Someone's got to say. Someone will find it, but you guys all know what I'm talking about. The one fucking episode from JonTron where he's like, "How do I know this information? They came out and said it on live TV."
Oh yeah.
And he just plays the clip of them saying it on live TV.
I hope that wasn't during the Kids Nation thing.
That might have been during that might have been the Kids Nation thing. Yeah. Yeah.
I either assume it was one of like the cult video, the Dan Aykroyd video, or the Kid Nation video.
Well, he's turned it into a bit, because he's not wrong. Much like how I always say, there's always more and always gets worse. The more stuff he investigates, the more stuff where he's like, "How do I know this information?" Well,
because they came out and
they're just saying it on TV.
They told us.
They're
here.
They're not even hiding it. They're just saying it. Oh god. So anyway, the first story of the Halo section, which we're skipping, It's just an OC, my cool OC who represents me, the author, being cool. I'm going to escape Reach because I'm cool.
Yeah. And then underneath that is June's one. Sorry, 2 under that is literally just I think female author romance.
But yeah. So it is just yes, sir, indeed. Why was it pinged here? Why was it pinged here?
You know what? Still, despite the Halo section having really nothing at all, at least it's still better than the Worm section where we see the same stories over and over again, even a month later.
True. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
According to my changelog notes, the change I made to ESH would explain why you didn't see. Okay, so sorry, someone's asking me for a log. Let me just send this picture to them. I'm helping a mod author diagnose his mod because of well, me being me, I broke it.
Yes, of course.
And I was like, hello, excuse me, mod author. Your mod, it is broken. He's like, wait, wow. I fixed that. I was like, yes. But not here.
But not in my reach.
Is it a RimWorld mod?
No, it's Minecraft.
Oh, good lord.
You know, I really do love that if I ever decide to dip my toes into mod making or game making, I could just send sneaky builds. Like, alright, test this. Just touch it.
Hey, try to break
this ball has physics! Looks down. I sure hope there's a ceiling.
It is not.
I'm sorry, I just encountered some critical natural stupidity, and I have to share it with you all.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Please don't.
Too late.
No, share.
I sent it. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We got Escalation of the Guardians Part 1.
Oh, this hurts me.
Did he just train himself to
He trained himself to think.
He encountered.
He formed the apple.
He overcame. He managed to overcome the handicap that is current American public schooling with this.
Yes.
His ability to critically think might be starting to manifest, and that is worrying.
Thanks to AI.
Yeah. But anyway, Escalation of the Guardians, Part 1. That's right, there's going to be more parts.
Ew.
No, I mean, okay, so as far as my opinion when it comes to this sort of thing on fanfiction goes, I think you should be satisfied with just finishing your story. You can worry about making sequels and multiple other parts and continuations, and you can worry about that after you finish a story. Now, I'm not saying don't write it without the intention of, you know, if I'm successful at writing this, I should be able to make a sequel off of it. I'm not saying don't do that. I'm just saying tamper down your ego a bit. Humble yourself. Don't open up a story by declaring it to be part 1. Maybe get the story finished before you call it part 1.
Sneaky, stop personally attacking authors like Sign.
Whoa, hold on. I will come after Sign for many things. Not that way. Fuck you. Not that way.
No, I was gonna
Fuck
say,
you.
I was gonna say, you're talking about ego and you're not talking about Sign.
Sign has an ego. He doesn't have the ego, however, of declaring his story part 1 of 7 before he even has the first book out.
Yeah.
I'll give him that. Yeah.
It's a lot like Harry Potter stories. You'll see this very frequently in the Harry Potter section of authors being like, "Oh, this is book 1 of my version of Harry Potter." It's like, hey, buddy, why don't you actually write book 1 before you start declaring your abilities near J.K. Rowling's proficiency, okay? How about you actually finish the story first, and then we'll see where you're at from there, okay? Humble yourself.
Book 1, Philosopher's Stone, 3 chapters, dead 8 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, Kaz, you didn't include all of what the required tags are. It's book 1, Revenge of the Philosopher's Stone, Grey Harry, Abusive Dursleys, Abusive Dumbledore, Abusive Weasleys, Luna, Daphne, Hermione.
Sneaky, you left off the most important tag. Abusive Dobby.
No, back then, Dobby is free elf.
Sorry, Sneaky, I was talking about a self-insert, not just a canon rehash. My mistake. I didn't let you know.
So was I.
Oh wait, they're the same thing.
It's the same thing.
And still die 8 years ago, 3 chapters because they can't write canon.
Yep, pretty much. After the events of Halo 4 Requiem, well, there's your first mistake, author. I mean, like, Jesus Christ, you're really gonna pick off of Halo 4? Like, seriously?
Halo. Yeah.
The Forsaken seek to retrieve the Janus key. I don't even know these words. And that would lead them to the Absolute Record. So it sounds more like we're in Fate Stay Night section than the fucking Halo section. They are in a 3-way race against the UNSC and Juldama Magdama Covenant to obtain both halves of the key to acquire Forerunner technology. The only thing standing between the Forsaken and Covenant are Spartan Teams Blue and Bravo. Very cool author. However, cringe. Let's see, Exile 037, Mr. Ego. What do you have going on in your profile here? You have written 21 stories. Author, if I scroll down, will I see a single story completed?
No.
Hold on. We don't know that. 1 story completed. 2 stories completed. 3 stories completed, but that's a 1-shot, doesn't count. 4 stories completed, but that's a 5-shot, doesn't count. 6 stories completed. 7, 8, 9. Okay. Oh, you know what? I stand corrected. He completes his stories. You got me, author. You got me. Problem is the Janus key was destroyed between Halo 4 and 5. Canon says fuck you. Well, I mean, I don't think he's paying all that much attention to... The Janus key is a Forerunner artifact that provides real-time location of every piece of Forerunner technology. I'm sorry. What are you telling me that someone built a backdoor into every single fucking doohickey, light bulb, and door and Forerunner technology, and then someone was like, yeah, I'm just gonna make like a USB drive that plugs into itself, and when you smash them 2 things together, you know where everything is. Well, everything, literally everything. Every light bulb, every door, door handle,
like.
Gun, more gun.
That is what it sounds like.
Hyperdeath AI. My car.
Hyperdeath. My car.
Found my car. Only took me 30 years. Only a couple people will understand that reference. That is exactly what it does, I know. Oh, no. Is Tweety... Did Tweety tune in just in time for me to age? Or is Tweety just in the chat room not understanding why everyone's saying yes? Harry Potter is a cultural monster that now every magic school invokes Harry Potter, even depressed Ukrainian ones, in which students turn into words. That I have no fucking idea what you're talking about, but that's wild.
Students turn into.
That's crazy.
That is a thing, apparently.
Yeah, but I mean, see, here's the thing, right? Is you can be inspired by Harry Potter without just writing Harry Potter, right? Like you can take ideas from Harry Potter, such as enchanted libraries, old castle filled with magic and whimsy. I mean, like the aged headmaster is literally just the sage role. The aged headmaster is nothing new in terms of narrative. Making the teacher a villain a day. I mean, that's again nothing new. Like you can take these without making it Harry Potter. It's just when you make it Harry Potter flavored is when you make it Harry Potter. When you just fucking copy paste Harry Potter, you know, again, it's the whole taking inspiration without literally taking it wholesale and copy pasting it, twisting it up, making new lore for it. That's all you really got to do. I mean, yeah, it is a little bit complicated, and you don't have to twist up everything. You don't have to invent a new magic system. It's just, don't have a goblet of fire. Don't have a stepfather wrongfully accused. Don't have the reason why you're an orphan is both your parents died to the big bad. Especially don't have them all. I mean, maybe your parents did die to the big bad. And maybe all of your adventures in the magical school of whimsy is just adventures. They're not death-defying stunts against people seeking to bring the big bad back. They're just, slice of life inside of a magical cool school adventures, Vita Nostra. I mean, Ukrainian books in general are depressing. Finland books are depressing. A book that has the potential to become a modern classic of its genre. That didn't fucking happen. By Marina and Sergei Dyachenko. Yeah, that's definitely Ukrainian. To our daughter Anastasia. Yeah. The prices were ludicrous. In the end, Mom rented a tiny room. Mother was a bedroom couple. Beach the whole day. They don't much. All right. I mean, it's not terrible. I mean, if I saw this on the bookshelf and I opened it and this is what I saw, I would probably buy it and read it. Doesn't look terrible. But again, I think it's more of an issue of, but I mean, don't get me wrong. Half the battle is the reader. Media illiterate types who see magical school, they just go, "Oh, well, it's just a Harry Potter clone," and that's honestly what I was afraid of. In terms of writing a original story that's inspired by RWBY. Back in the day. I was worried that people were just going to flood in and be like, this story's dog shit, it's just a RWBY clone. This story's dog shit, it's just a Kingdom Hearts clone. When it's like, guys, you can be inspired by Kingdom Hearts and RWBY without writing Kingdom Hearts or RWBY. Like, the idea that the shadows of humanity's fears turn into actual monsters to attack civilization, that's not new. That's not original. That's not from RWBY or Kingdom Hearts.
We've had Heartless and other things.
Heartless, bleed, fucking Grim, Heartless, Hollows, the Soul, the Departed Souls of Soul Eater, it's everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. I mean, it's a very common trope. It's just used a little bit differently everywhere. And the fear for me was I was going to have a bunch of fucking retards coming in and ruining the first impression of the story.
It's fair.
Shadows from Persona. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I mean, literally the orcs from Tolkien are an anti-civilizational force. That's their only purpose. They were born for that purpose of being an anti-civilizational force. Like, it's just... People are just too stupid. Like, if you put Mithril into your story, no one is going to say you're a Tolkien clone. Because it happened so long ago that they're so stupid, they think Mithril is just a fantasy metal. No, Tolkien invented Mithril. That came from him. He was the first person to call it Mithril. So, and if you, and I'm sure back then, all the way back then, I'm sure if someone came out and tried to publish a book talking about Mithril, you would have dumbasses going, oh, that's just one of them Lord of the Rings clones. You're just trying to hop on the bandwagon of Tolkien's success. Far less, probably, because a lot more people were, literate back then, ironically. But, these days, something becomes a pop culture icon, and people base their entire fucking personalities around it. And they don't let it go. And then they're the worst sort of fan, too, on both sides. They're the worst sort of positive fan.
Sneaky cut out for anyone else, or is my audio dead?
Yep. No, he's toast.
Okay, I thought that was my network fucking up again for the umpteenth time tonight.
No, that's just Sneaky.
Should I ping him when know his audio died, or do you think he's already figured it out?
Nah, let him figure it out. It'll be funnier that way.
Okay.
Well, still ranting.
Is still live, so probably the headset again.
Most likely.
Hello? Can everyone hear me now?
Yep.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, my headset died, and so I had to get that plugged back in, and then it didn't want to connect anymore. Anyway, so as I was saying, Yeah, I was just worried about retards ruining shit, coming in and being like, I'm an obnoxious Ruby fan, and everything I see that is even the slightest relation to Ruby is a Ruby clone, and I'm gonna shit all over it and tell everyone how terrible and awful it is, even though I've never read it. I'm just gonna shit all over it because I like Ruby and I've based my entire personality off of Ruby, and I'm just gonna shit all over everything that isn't Ruby. And that's what I was worried about. And so, just didn't even get started on it because I was just like, I don't want to deal with it. Even if, because again, you gotta keep in mind, I had ideas for that back when Ruby was big. And I had no idea what was to come. I genuinely thought Ruby was going to get bigger. I thought it was going to keep getting bigger. And then it fucking crashed and burned. And I was just like, damn, that's insane.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I remember sitting there trying to make a Ruby tabletop with Max back in, was that 2015? That was the same room I watched the Dota International where Evil Geniuses made it to the finals. So it was either 2014 or 2015. 2014. Damn, all the way back then. 2014. Damn.
You're old.
Well, no, I was more just marveling at that. That's how long ago I thought Ruby was actually going to be successful. And so I wanted to try and get in on making fan content for it before anyone else did.
It's fair.
It could have been something.
Yeah, coulda, woulda, shoulda, coulda, didn't. They shit it up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So what else we got here? We got so basically all of his stories are successes. Favorite games: Call of Duty, but only the good ones.
So anything pre-2014?
The Fallout series, Assassin's Creed. I mean, so I'm really conflicted on this. So this guy comes out and says Call of Duty, but only the good ones, but only for Call of Duty. And his profile was updated in 2024, so he updated this after Assassin's Creed Ragnarok, which is possibly the worst Assassin's Creed games ever. Until Shadows.
Yes.
Yeah. So the post 76 as well. So him not including only the good ones with the rest of these means he endorses all of them. All right. Mortal Kombat. Oh, that's a crazy take. Infamous, Prototype, Dead Space, really? Even 3? God of War, Telltale's Walking Dead, really? Even everything past Season 2?
That's trash.
Wolf Among Us. Oh, everything before Season 2 was good. Everything after Season 2 was fucking trash. Destiny, BioShock, really? Infinite 2? Mass Effect Trilogy, Dragon Age, really? October 31st, 2024. When did Veilguard come out? 2024?
Like, wasn't that mid-2024?
October 31st, 2024. Profile updated October 31st, 2024. Bro updated on the same day Veilguard came out and flopped. And he still left Dragon Age series in there. Damn. Also, joined in 2011. So 2011 would put him... He would be 13 years old in... Okay, so he'd be born in 88. He would be born in 88. Which put him 2 years older than Max. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. Resident Evil series. All right. Injustice. How I Met Your Mother. 2.5 Men. Smallville.
Because of Force.
Walking Dead. Falling Skies. Ooh. Game of Thrones. Ooh. Shield. Ooh. Flash. Ooh. Into the Luke Cage. Into the Badlands. Iron Fist. Stranger Things.
Yeah. Stranger Things is not terrible, actually.
Season 1 of Stranger Things is fine. Seasons 2 through 4 of Stranger Things is fuck awful.
No. Season 4 was actually pretty good.
I didn't mind first 3 seasons of Flash either. That was actually all right, but everything after that kind of went down.
Yeah, the first few seasons of Flash weren't terrible, but they made some
Shield was awful from the get-go.
Yeah, Shield was awful from the get-go, but Flash was good, especially Reverse Flash, although Flash, the TV show, is just better than the Flash movies at all, and the actor who plays them.
Anime, Bleach, One Piece, blah, blah, blah. So all the millennial anime. Iron-Blooded Orphans, JoJo's. Wait, specifically Iron-Blooded Orphans? Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Iron-Blooded Orphans is good. I can give that one.
This is all basic ass shit.
Yeah, this is all basic ass shit.
Well,
even his favorite games and TV series, it's all
Dr.
basic
Stone, Fire Force, Jujutsu Kaisen, literally just the top normies.
Even his TV series are all the stuff that was shown as popular on TV throughout the life.
Yeah. Cartoons, South Park, Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Isn't Earth's Mightiest Heroes a fucking child show?
It was, I believe, yeah. Again, just anything popular, I guess.
Yeah, no, yeah, okay, this is Avengers.
Okay, guys, I like all of the
Yeah, his profile is literally just, guys, I like all of the popular things. Honestly, I'm shocked he didn't put Undertale in. Though I suppose he's a massive Cape geek, so he probably didn't even play Undertale. Marvel, DC, Batman, Spider-Man. That's
amazing.
Bro. X-Men. You already said Marvel and DC. Now you're just naming all of Marvel and DC's comics. Yeah, I like water. I also like water and water and water and water. Wow, you could have just said water once, dude. Dislikes, I'm not telling you. Oh, wow. So edgy. Can't offend anyone. My favorite book is Force Remnant of Star Wars and The Strain. Okay. Well, I mean, everything else from here is just his really cool, wild, and wacky ideas. And then, oh, wow. Oh, wow.
So?
This is just a biography. This is a biography for all of his OCs. Black American with Irish descent. Really? A black Irishman, huh? From the long line of black Irishmen.
I'm gonna not say anything.
I'm gonna put you in a fucking soup can.
I'm gonna go get more alcohol.
Yeah, I could use some right now. He's got that fade haircut with a jumpsuit.
Oh.
Does he listen to rap too?
Yes.
Let's see. His powers and abilities are conjuring storms. And he's a martial arts expert in 9 different martial arts. He's weak to magic. Really? Weak to magic. Like, what kind of weakness to magic are we talking here? Are we talking conceptually vulnerable to magic? Or are we talking, like, if I shoot you, you die because you're weak to bullets? I always fucking hate that shit. It's just like, oh, well, he's, like, weak to magic. It's like, okay. Are you saying magic gets a boost of effectiveness against him? Or are you saying if you shoot him in the stomach with a spear made of ice, he will die because he has a spear of ice in his stomach?
I think that's what he means.
No,
because
what they're saying is like no, Superman is bulletproof, but if you use a magic bullet, it would hurt him. This is what he's saying. He's immune to basically everything except magic.
Except
he's not. No, he's not saying he's immune to everything.
But this is what he means. He's taking different parts of different DC and Marvel heroes and like powers, and that he's giving it to
right. But I'm saying like this is what I'm not understanding is like, what does slightly vulnerable to fire mean? Do you burn? And does you take 5% extra fire damage? Like what do we do? What is slight vulnerability?
It means literally it can hurt him. That's it. That's what they mean. He's basically can't be hurt by anything except for like fire can slightly hurt him.
He doesn't say that. No, he says his power and abilities are conjuring storms.
That's what he means, though. It doesn't matter if it's just conjuring storms. Nothing can hurt him because that's boring for his OC to die and get hurt.
I mean, probably. But yeah, but like I'm saying, like the wording here is just so ass.
I know, but this is with a power fantasy that keeps getting fucking spread. It's where nothing can hurt you. So.
I hate this shit so much. It's so personality type, wisecracking, but serious when he needs to be. It has ruined the ability to be me. These fucking Redditors have ruined my ability to be me. Yeah. Because now everyone's just like, oh, you're just writing your character like that. I'm like, no! That's just how I am!
Mm-hmm. Don't you know you're just writing your character like that?
Yes, I will sit there for a whole 3 hours and crack a whole shit ton of jokes. I will also beat your face in without saying a word. You know, I do both. I'm multi-talented like that.
What the fuck?
Oh, we're currently on the author profile of a massive Cape fan, and don't worry, he likes all of the good things and doesn't like any of the bad things.
Yeah.
I see.
Yes. He also said his favorite comics were Marvel comics and DC comics. Also, he also likes Batman, X-Men, Superman, and Justice League.
Don't worry, he likes all the cool things.
Yes.
I mean, he's saying his character
only... Yeah. And he says his character only has slight vulnerabilities, but what he means is that nothing can hurt him except for these things at certain times.
Again, that's just Kaz fucking projecting. Yeah. But, like, he says...
No, this is what I've seen and dropped stories for.
Okay.
This is what I've seen, read, and dropped stories for, because they say
but you're
slight
projecting.
vulnerability.
Right, but you're projecting, because we don't know whether that's true or not. I'm just getting confused over the wording, because he has a bio of one of his OCs with superpowers on his profile, and he says their weaknesses is a slight vulnerability to fire and magic, which I'm not... What does that mean?
Yeah.
Is it what Kaz is saying, where they can only be harmed by that? Or is it what I'm saying, where they take 5% extra damage, at which point, why are you mentioning it? It's like saying, like, oh, I'm slightly vulnerable to bullets hitting me in the brain.
Yes, slightly vulnerable.
His character is a black Irishman. Very, very commonplace, you know. And so shameless flirt, except with his friends. Very loyal and protective of his friends. He's always the referee. He is the sole referee between the Justice League and the Shadow Warriors. And he's on both teams.
Fuck are the Shadow?
The Shadow Warriors canon, Atin?
The Shadow... fuck, I don't.
Are they DC or Marvel?
I don't even know. I would say that's a deeper cut than I know.
Then we're just going to consider this an OC team that the author made himself because he's going to make an edgier Justice League that does the real jobs.
So you literally just made it the fuck up?
Yes. Ethan Lewis was born and raised, not in West Philadelphia where he didn't spend the rest of his days.
All of his days.
Ethan Lewis was born and raised in Lost. Wait, what? Ethan Lewis. That's a very Irish name, by the way. Lewis.
Yes. Yes.
In Lost.
Was born and raised in Lost, his mother.
And
Lost?
In Lost.
In Lost, his mother, with he was 8 years old in a fire.
With he was 8 years old in a fire.
With he was... This motherfucker.
I'm gonna fucking take a picture of this. This is great.
This hurts my head.
Before losing his father at age 10.
Right.
I'm muting.
You can see in stream. Hope.
Oh god, okay. We're no longer muted. Okay, so let's see what we got on here.
His black mother.
Oh, was she black? Let's see. So lost father, adopted by loving couple named Kales, and went to Gotham. He graduated from high school at Gotham. At Gotham even have high schools? I thought they just shot the children at 8th grade.
No, Batgirl went to school, and so did Dick Grayson.
Yeah.
Well, that's private school.
Dick Grayson
for rich people.
Private full of rich.
Yeah, only the rich people get education in Gotham. Duh.
Yeah, the rest of the poor just get shot.
Yeah.
Why become the people doing the shooting? Obviously.
Let's see what we got here. He graduated from high school, attended police academy. However, he was sent to the Arkham Asylum by a corrupt police captain. That's not how that works.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Like, Arkham Asylum is for the really special people. That's... Yeah. After stealing and crushing his son's convertible down a block near Batman's Batmobile. Wait.
Which son? The characters or the police captain?
Yeah.
He was sent to prison by a corrupt captain. Oh, no. Okay, no, that's what it is. So he stole the police captain's son's car and crushed it while Batman was in the area. Author. You made a black guy steal a car and get sent to jail so he could get superpowers? Are you fucking kidding me?
Nikki, send me a link of the author's page. No, send me a link of the author's page. I'm gonna try and find the story and see if he's talking about the actual OC or the police captain stole and crashed the car. I am gonna sacrifice myself for this.
You do that. Godspeed.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Kaz.
I linked it.
I mean, even though it just says 44.
I don't know why it says 44. That's weird.
44 Magnum.
Did we find Wild Bo's alt? We might.
Yeah. Yes.
I don't know. He hasn't started talking about how he's bullying himself yet, so we'll see. In order to get bail from prison, how to tell when someone has never been arrested, You don't get sent to Arkham Asylum and then post bail. That's not how that works.
Just trust me, bro. That's totally how it works.
He participated in a secret experiment to become a crime fighter. Wait. He steals a car, crashes it, gets sent to Arkham Asylum, posts bail to be released from Arkham Asylum, and then someone approaches him with a formula saying, "Hey kid, I see you just got thrown out of jail. Do you want to go fight crime? Here's superpowers in a bottle."
Yes.
It's so bad. It's not the police captain. No. It is the OC, and the grammar is so fucking bad, guys. It's in the very first fucking sentence.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh god. I groaned inside Lamborghini while riding streets of Gotham, avoiding the cops.
Lamborghini.
Oh no, that's what I said. That's what I said. The OC stole the police captain's son's car.
Yeah, and I thought it was just the police captain was corrupt, stole it, and blamed him, possibly. And then literally.
Wait, are you telling me
it was Batman who caught me this time?
Are you telling me he steals a guy's car and then blames him and then blames the police captain being corrupt for why he goes to jail after stealing a car?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But this was Batman that caught me this time, and read from there.
What do you mean, but this time? What do you mean this time? Author!
He's a career criminal.
I mean,
you can't make the Black Irishman a career criminal!
Sure you can. He just did.
Author, you were concerning me.
This isn't the first sentence, by the way. This is the opening of this fic.
I know. I still can't get over groaned inside Lamborghini.
Lamborghini.
I groaned inside the Lamborghini.
I pull off 2 car thefts and never caught by the cops. I never killed anyone or anything. Maybe wounded them, but never.
I only stole some shit and hurt some people. Why I's be sent to jail? This racism.
So if he had been sent to alright. So story starts with a guy who carjacks a police commissioner's kid, steals his car, and gets sent to Arkham.
Yep.
Okay, fine. Alright. Make it so he's not a black man, so we're not throwing out the obvious. Alright? He gets to Arkham. You want him to have powers? Fine. He's in Arkham. They tell him, hey, look, we can take some time off your sentence here, maybe push through some paperwork and get you out a little early if you're willing to undergo this experiment.
Okay, but sure, here's the problem.
And then
we already have... here's the thing. The government's not going to do that because they already have a far more useful and far more disposable version of that called the Suicide Squad, run by Waller.
Well, no. She hires directly out of fucking Arkham. You know that, right?
But that's what I'm saying, Si. That's what I'm saying.
What Atin is saying is that it should be Waller approaching him, not some random person being like, "Yo, dude, want to try this vial of powers?"
All right. Well,
but who else is going to be?
Does it? Because she's looking for a way to make super soldiers reliably, and this guy's fucking expendable. He's a nobody. Nobody's gonna care.
Yeah.
I can totally see that happening.
Sure, but I'm just saying that's my point. Is we have the Suicide Squad. Whatever this random unnamed group is, like, we already have the Suicide Squad. If you're gonna do anyone, it should be Waller. Or at least someone working for Waller. Like,
wait, what the fuck? I opened my eyes to see big, dark, Tumblr-like vehicle. What do you mean Tumblr-like Tumblr-like vehicle?
I think vehicle. I'm assuming the person means, like, the Tumbler, the Batman
from the Batmobile,
vehicle.
yeah,
like the Christian Bale
yeah, but
Batmobile.
vehicle. He says vehicle, not vehicle.
Yeah, it's a vehicle. In front of me, as my eyes widened, since I knows whose cars that was. Can this be any worse? I muttered, sighing in disdain. What do you mean disdain? Why are you sighing in disdain?
You know the worst bit is this is literally an A cab. All cops are bad, but this guy's also a cop.
Yeah.
No, wait. I thought he wasn't a cop. I thought he.
No,
he's in the police academy. Yeah, he's in the police academy.
In the police academy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even better.
So he's stolen 2 cars, and he's in the police academy. Average cop,
that's Gotham. That's Gotham.
I turned my head left as I saw dark figure next to me, knowing it was Dark Knight himself, Batman. Correction, it can. I muttered, correcting myself. Really? A long way, receiving fist launching itself across my face. A fist. What?
Really?
The fist launched itself across your face alone. As I blacked out. Don't know who I ended up in cop car first place, seeing as though I try not to caught before. Oh, I don't understand.
Yes.
Wait. I don't understand why I'm being arrested. I was trying not to be caught.
Yes.
Guys, you don't understand.
Officer, you can't do this to me. I was trying not to get caught.
Yeah, you guys don't understand. I wasn't committing the crime to be caught. I was committing the crime to not be caught doing it.
Right?
You guys want to see the next part?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're going to.
Wait, okay, so...
Do we have to?
Either one of these pigs would answer me.
But this was Batman that caught me this time. I mean, I pull off 2 car thefts, never caught by cops. I never killed anyone. Maybe wounded them, but never killed. I only stabbed him, officer. I wasn't trying to kill him.
I stabbed him self-defense. Totally.
I stabbed people for their cars. Why am I being sent to jail?
Right?
Come on, I'm not the Joker.
I only carjacked people and stole their cars. I'm not a horrible person.
And stabbed them. Don't forget stabbing them.
You know what's great? This is a person who's only ever taken things in from movies and TV shows, because even though he says he likes comics, he doesn't understand that Blackgate exists.
Yeah,
the actual prison for regular people.
Yeah.
Or not even Blackgate. He's in Gotham. Rikers.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Actually, depending on the timeline, it may be before they even make Blackgate.
True.
Well, I mean, depending on the timeline, it's before they even made Asylum.
Arkham Asylum's been around for
hasn't Arkham been there since the founding of Gotham?
Yes and no. Don't.
It's been opened and closed and AUs and.
I would say don't get started on it. Answer is it's probably been there.
It's a long time, yeah, that's fair. That would be anyone Batman's rogue gallery, especially Joker.
What?
Wait, no, he's literally saying, why is Batman stopping me? I only stabbed people, the Joker kills people, and I'm not the Joker.
Yes.
Right?
I am genuinely baffled by this.
As you should be.
Okay.
Why is he stopping me? I'm not a supervillain.
Yeah.
Why is he stopping me? I'm not a horrible person.
For now, I just sat in back of police cruiser as we drove out of Gotham City. All I could listen to the rain hitting windshield as one of cops set up front take glimpse of me. When I looked out back window, the one close to me, all I saw were dying tree, dark forest. Once we kept driving deeper into road.
By the way, anyone who hasn't done it yet, please take off bad grammar on your bingo. Even though
yeah. If you haven't already done, like, I don't know what else could give you bad grammar if this doesn't.
I'm pretty sure this grammar is almost bad enough to give Sneaky cancer as well.
But did it give you cancer?
Yeah. It did not.
This narration is written by an Arkham Asylum inmate. True.
Hang on a minute. Those inmates are surprisingly comprehensible.
Yeah.
Look.
I think you guys are forgetting that he's being targeted by corrupt police. He's being wrongly sent to Arkham. He is being wrongly sent to Arkham. You're right, Birdie.
But he's also
retarded.
Cars.
I mean, yeah, let's be clear. He is absolutely being incorrectly sent to Arkham.
Where are we going? Mainly hoping one of these pigs would answer me. You're training to become a cop!
Yes, but they're pigs. He's gonna be one of the good ones.
He's a good boy.
Oh, of course, right? Yes, obviously.
The attitude makes me think this is the sort of person I don't want being a cop because they just
want
to gun.
Yes.
Obviously, I don't want them being a cop.
This author joined 2011. This guy is likely like my age, 27, 28.
No. Whoa,
They joined at 13. No. People usually join at 13, don't they?
Yes, 13 was in 88.
No,
sorry,
98.
My brain's fucking 98. My brain's
yeah.
shorting out. My
bad. I was about to say
my brain's shorting out.
This thing is actually making you stupider.
Yeah, I'm actively losing neurons. Okay.
This thing actually actively kills brain cells.
I don't blame you.
I regret coming back.
Yeah, yes, so 98. So yeah, they're 4 years younger than me. So that would put them at your age. Yeah, that's true. Damn, that is.
I hate being in the same age bracket as this author.
Unfortunately, you're still here.
Don't worry, you're not in the same IQ bracket.
Thank God.
Well,
I think even drunk me isn't in the same IQ as this, and this is like full drunk me. That is bad.
Yeah, this is. I mean, you know, we're taking you to where all creeps punks Arkham Asylum. He said as cop and pig partners start laugh at me. Why the hell does it have to be Arkham? Why can't it be somewhere not Asylum? I groused, kicking metal cage in fit of annoyance and short rage mainly on driver's side.
Yeah, dude, if you're getting sent to Arkham, you should be doing a lot more than grousing. You should be going. Dude,
yeah, you're straight up just Piglet. Yeah, Tweety Bird's got it right. Oh no, Arkham Asylum. Oh.
You stole two cars, one a Ferrari, and the other was a Lambo you rammed towards a police cruiser.
Also, of note, Gotham is
not
the kind of
city he crashed into a cop car?
I've just posted that. I just posted.
Police force by kicking the back of the driver's seat.
True.
Yep.
Like
Max raises his excellent point.
Like, you know what that report's gonna read? Why'd you take this man to Arkham? Oh well, he just started going ballistic in the back seat, yelling crazy shit. It was the weirdest thing, Chief. We took him there because we figured the shrink there could help him.
Yeah.
We thought he sounded kind of Cocoa.
It's like look, I'm not a huge fan of it, but at the same time, I can totally understand why it's done. If a cop's arresting you, don't give them reason to add to your charges.
Nope. Keep your mouth shut. You have the right to remain silent. Please use it.
I was just saying, listen.
Yeah, literally.
Unless you are literally actively dying, and therefore you have nothing to lose, right? Yeah. Like, you know, the officer's like accidentally strangling you or whatever. Like, just don't do anything. Even if the officer's hitting you, if it's not a threat to your life, let him, because that's gonna go on a body camera, and you're gonna collect a fucking bankroll and a half.
Yeah, true.
Hey, man, you had the same thought. I typed that in as well.
It's like, I'm sorry, but like, there is almost never a scenario where you are gonna win in the court of law of saying, well, nuh-uh, he was being mean to me. Like, no one is gonna take that seriously. If you're just sitting there and the cop is punching you, and you're like, well, this guy was fucking abusing me, I was obeying all the commands, and everyone would look at that and be like, you were.
That's a
lawsuit. You were obeying all the commands. He was abusing you. That's true. But if you're sitting there and you're like, fuck you, cop, or I'm gonna kill your family, and then he starts punching you, a lot of people are going to look at that and be like, you're fucking stupid, go to jail.
Yeah, exactly. Or like when, I'm trying to remember, it was,
fuck you, bitch, I say in an insulting tone meant to insult him.
I can't believe they were insulted.
I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, yeah, like, there was this young kid in, young kid, I say. This kid in Vegas, I forget what happened, but there was like a bomb or a terrorist threat or whatever, and like the SWAT team, like it's on the camera, like the SWAT team are yelling like 8 different orders at him.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that, and they shot him anyway. Yeah, I remember that.
Because one of them is saying sit on your hands, another is saying put your hands up, the other is saying get over here, the other is saying don't come a single. Yeah, the other is saying don't come a single step closer.
No, what it was actually it was one specific cop that was saying all of those commands. The reason why he got convicted is because his body camera picked up the audio of him laughing about shooting the guy because he just wanted to fuck with a drunk dude.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
So
I forgot that part.
Yeah. No, I specifically remember that one. The second you said a bunch of commands, I was like, oh, that one. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, the body camera picked up all the audio on that, where he basically confessed to fucking with the drunk dude and using it as justification to shoot the guy.
Oh, that's
because he wanted
terrible.
To. Yeah. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like that would have ended better. If the cop already decided to shoot you when you were doing literally nothing wrong, because that guy wasn't. He wasn't involved in anything. He didn't match the description of anyone. He was just a dude walking drunkenly down the hallway when they happened to be passing by him.
And they decided to kill him.
They decided to kill him.
Let's be clear. The one specific, like, I don't.
Yeah, that one specific cop. Yeah, that one specific cop decided to kill him. But ultimately, so even if you if you're in that scenario where you complying still resulted in you being shot, you resisting would have resulted in you being shot, and now the cop wouldn't have gotten in trouble for it because that cop got in trouble for it.
Yeah.
Wait, why is this fic 10 chapters, 20k words complete?
They ran out of words.
Why is
they said
all
of the words
this length? Why are all of their fics these lengths?
Oh well, I guess I was kind of proven right and wrong in the end at the same time. Go figure. You stole 2 cars, one Ferrari, and other was Lambo you rammed towards police cruiser. Driver snarled, heading straight for road to Arkham. Yeah, my partner's right, said no cop ever like that.
Yeah.
My cop agree
right.
with my cop partner.
No, really? You don't
Real cop words are said by this cop.
Did I post
Harvey?
that in my...
Harvey Bullock, is that you?
That is.
Real cop, said these words.
And then do you see what this guy says as his next fucking sentence?
You saw firsthand that Batman keeps this city clean of crooks like you. Well, I mean, he did. You did steal a Lambo and then ram a police cruiser.
Yeah, you kind of got what you fucking deserved. There,
and then the next sentence, this guy threatens death on the cops.
And the paper will read, 2 dumbass cops get killed, page 8. Bro, you are arrested in the back of a car, in a cop car already. Like, you literally just said you're on a stretch of empty road. If the cops say you just started bleeding everywhere because your spleen exploded, I'm pretty sure if Gotham is corrupt enough to set you up, I'm pretty sure they're corrupt enough to let you fucking die.
Nah.
Yeah.
What happened to him? Well, I don't know. He fucking fell.
Yeah, he fell and his spleen exploded.
You know, both of us were looking the other way, and he fell off the. You know that rocky path outside of Arkham?
Yeah,
We've been saying they need to give safety rating 7 years.
Yeah, he demanded that he had to take a piss right now, so we just let him. And then he slipped down all of the rocks twice.
He tried to escape. He shot himself in the back of the head with our stolen pistol.
He committed suicide, shooting himself in the back of the head 5 times.
13 times.
Shut it, punk, you lucky it was a small crime like joyriding. Not thief, not thievery, not stealing cars.
Wait.
No. No, they slap you with Grand Theft Auto. That is a felony.
No,
I said sarcastic tone of voice. The passenger cop glared at me while I showed smart Alex smirk. I mean, like all those donut runs you make must be torture, huh? Huh? Shut it, punk, passenger cop snarled. You're lucky it was small crime like joyriding.
No, like I said.
Yeah, okay, so straight up, Grand Theft Auto, because he stole more than one car. Grand Theft Auto. Reckless endangerment.
Grand Theft Auto.
Assault on a police officer.
And joyriding, yes.
No, not joyriding. Reckless endangerment.
Yeah.
No, you get both. They will slap you with both.
I don't think they can slap you with both.
Charges. Yeah, they will do both. Because that's how the DA does. They want that conviction for as much as they can get.
I like the fact that this person thinks that it's just joyriding, that there is no
that's fair. Joyriding is, in fact, doing reckless endangerment with a stolen car.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so by the fact that by the fact that it's a stolen car, so yeah, they would hit you with both. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, and then you hit a fucking cop car, so that's assault on a cop. That's attempted murder of a police officer. Even if there's no cop inside the car, because you wouldn't know that because you're going 80 miles an hour down the road and you just hit a cop car with it. So they would totally get you on that one. Yeah, so you're looking at at minimum 4 felonies.
Yeah, you're kind of fucked. I mean, he's kind of super fucked.
So I now see. So this is what I always love about really stupid authors, is that you can totally see their perspective when they try and write the villain, because from this author's perspective, quote, all he did was joyride. He didn't do nothing.
Oh. He was a good boy. He was going to church.
How about I bend over and give you a spoon so you can eat my ass?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna use that one.
I mean, listen.
I will be
feeling it. I will be feeling it.
Do you need a spoon? Are you gonna eat my ass?
You can pull over and I'll tell you what. There's your foot. Here's my ass. So plunge away.
That one. I give that like a 2 out of 10.
Yeah, I would say, listen.
That's tried too hard.
Listen,
sometimes you just my ass is better.
Sometimes you just need a good old Red Foreman. Get out
Why,
of here!
you son of a bitch! Calm down already. We'll be at Arkham in a minute tops. Okay, again. Yeah, I'm sorry. Arkham in a minute tops. Sorry, that suddenly turns into Arkham in 15 minutes. I've seen this fucking shit happen before,
Arkham
right?
in an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I guess Arkham's an hour away now, and then they stop the car and proceed to kick the shit out of you and let you sit there for a while.
Yeah.
You earned it.
Dumbass.
He has later in the literal first chapter, he has Killer Croc standing over him because he smells like Batman, and he decides the correct thing to do is to sass at the cannibal.
Guys, I think this author might be retarded.
Some people just don't want to choose life.
You fucking stink. No.
What was your first clue, Sneaky?
Really?
He becomes Man of Thunder Stormbolt.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, so that's what his hero name is, Stormbolt. A hero,
Man
by the way.
Stormbolt.
Yeah, so by the way, he's gonna be a hero.
No, the fuck he's not.
Yeah,
He's
casually.
Gonna steal something first.
Well,
Casually
no,
steals
don't you know
things, stabs
Don't
people.
you know everything he does is heroic because he's the main character.
Because he's the
Doesn't
one
matter
doing
what
it.
it is.
Yes. Man,
So let's see. What are some of his
familiar.
other peak characters here? So we have character bio for a new Ultimate Spider-Man OC. Terry Jacob Yukamori. His name is Scarlet Spider-Man. That's right. He's the OC that takes over Spider-Man's position in this story. He's green when he uses bioelectric venom.
Oh, so he copied Miles Morales and his bullshit, which was stupid to begin with.
Relatives: Bryant Kamori, Hope Cole Kamori. Are we gonna get some Japanese Africans now?
Kimiko Kamori.
Kimberly Amra Kimiko Kamori.
Oh, we're gonna get some weeb honorifics.
His uncle is Joseph Cole, J. Cole.
Yeah, he's J. Cole.
J. Cole.
He's D-Train! D-Train Dark!
At least it wasn't D-Train Dark.
Oh, I gotta wonder, is D-Train Dark still up?
Probably.
One of his powers is pheromones, because of course he has to mind rape women with scent.
No, actually that is canon. That is canon. It is a specific canon, but it is canon. When Peter met Silk, their spider pheromones interacted, and they couldn't keep their hands off each other, and they went at it like rabbits.
To be fair,
Shine's not exaggerating.
That is what spiders do, though. Like that.
Yes.
Like
no, you're entirely correct. But it was just like one of the running gags was that Silk was like, "Oh, thank God, I could just remake my underwear."
Right? Yes.
It was just like, whoa, hey.
Oh, that's a little too far there, comic artist.
No author called D-Train. No, D-Train's gone.
D-Train's gone.
D-Train Dark is gone.
Oh no.
Damn. Also, I want to be clear.
Terrible.
There was
By the way, that's 2019.
Oh.
My name is D-Train Dark. Is.
My name is D-Train Dark.
But yeah, the whole thing was just deeply weird and deeply uncomfortable.
I hate how you could be Phoenix about that.
Fucked up.
Marvel XX are desperately sending this guy emails trying to get him to head a new show for them.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Well, he checked some boxes.
The origin of Mr. Nine Names. During a tour of genetic research lab, a young 16-year-old named Terry Cruz Kamori was bitten by a Delta spider from the trip. The next day, he got spider abilities, including flight.
What? Spider abilities.
Spider abilities.
You know, flying spiders.
Oh yeah, all those flying spiders. Yeah, the spiders with wings. All those.
To fly.
I didn't realize we were playing impossible creatures.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think even Australia has flying spiders, and that's a big fucking
No. See, there are species of spider that do parachute. They quote unquote fly.
Falling gracefully is not flying.
No. They parasail because they use the wind to pick themselves up and move hundreds of miles away to migrate.
That's
right?
really cute, actually. That's really cute. That's adorable.
But if there were actual flying spiders,
wait, I'm sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. I just got fucking stun locked by what I just read. Okay.
Yeah.
Flashbanged by words. Go ahead and put that one down. Jesus Christ. He started exhibiting spider-like abilities such as flight, bioelectric venom blasts.
That is not what spiders do, shit.
Does DC Australia just have a lot of freaky shit that's established spider abilities or something?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, this breed of spider fires its venom in plasma blasts. What?
Yeah, pheromone.
It was never the same.
Night vision and an altered sight.
And dubbed himself the Scarlet Spider. 1 year later, he went back to New York and saw his friends Dante Cruz and Laura Day meeting with the original Spider-Man. 6 months later, he met Miles Morales. The same kid he tutored. Oh, wow, that's so convenient. Wow. He not only knows Peter Parker, but also tutored Miles Morales. How convenient.
Yes.
Yeah, he...
Save people from a burning building with his own spider powers. We got too many damn people running around with spider powers.
I mean,
it's just canon.
He encountered Miles and convinced him to be a superhero, called him Kid Spidey as a nickname, and then Tarantula after he left.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. What is this sentence? 6 months later, comma, he came across Miles Morales, comma, the very boy he tutored saved people from burning building with spider powers of his own as Terry saw him save people from burning building.
Huh?
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
By the way, again, this entire biography was updated in October of last year.
Oh boy.
So this isn't like, oh, I wrote this 11 years ago. This is
2011.
He updated this.
This is about what, 9-10 months?
Yeah, so I mean, unless his writing ability took a massive leap in the past 9 months that the past 13 years didn't do.
Eat missiles, motherfucker.
I think we all know the answer to that one.
Very true, very true, very true. He encountered Miles. Wait, he encountered Miles and convinced Miles to be a superhero called Kid Spidey?
Yes. But ignore the fact that he saw Miles. No, ignore that he saw Miles saving people from a burning building already, so he was already acting heroic. He had to be a superhero because he said so.
Yeah, because he alone convinced Miles Morales to be a hero.
I alone am the plot-relevant one.
True. Oh, by the way, Peter Parker died off screen.
Oh, the fuck you say?
Yeah, he just died off
so
screen.
It's a standard.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's a standard Marvel comic. Carry on.
Yeah. So Peter Parker dies off screen, and his eulogy was, "With great power comes great responsibility," which inspires the main character to go become Spider-Man.
All right.
He instantly defeats the Vulture upon meeting him for the first time. With no combat experience, by the way. This is an uncombat experienced child who has only had his powers for a while, but never actually went out and did anything with them.
Look, it's okay. The Vulture is super easy. Barely an inconvenience to be.
He's just a Special Forces operative with power armor. Only.
I mean, okay, depending on which version of the Vulture, it might just be a grumpy old man with a fancy suit.
That's fair. You know what?
Cancer.
Cancer's optional.
1 week later, he goes out patrolling, but not before Spider-Woman starts questioning him, as she believes he's a Spider-Man pretender.
Huh? Yeah. Well, no shit, that's just a standard.
Yeah, you mean
plot.
She then beats him up at
fake Spider-Man, or
yes, so you're not a real Spider-Man.
He's pretending.
Yes.
Yeah, you're not the real Spider-Man because he's pretending he's trying to become the new Spider-Man.
Yeah. She beats him at every turn and then uses Then he used his pheromone powers on her. Wait.
Yes, to make her.
Oh, no. Author,
he doses
Wait,
her?
isn't she the lesbian?
Yeah.
Not before he was stung in the neck by Miles Morales. Wait, what?
What do you mean
So
stung?
No,
what kind of spider has a stinger?
I gotta hang on. I gotta take a moment here and just author. There's this weird part of Star Wars history with this guy named Prince Shizor and the Faline, and you don't want to be going there.
Oh, I remember that.
Really don't want to be going there.
Yeah. The Faline basically induced
basically so Prince go ahead.
It's Zeltrons, except they can target you with their pheromones and induce a stupor-like agreement state into you.
Oh, so
which also makes you horny.
Yes.
Okay.
Like,
no.
You think the Zeltrons just kind of passively emit a happy field that also can make you randy, but like they can't consciously control it.
No, they can control it a little bit. Not...
No, but they can't.
Right, but not on the level of Felines.
They can't go, I want to make horny.
Yeah.
But not the rest of the room.
Yes.
They get the entire room.
Yes. The Zeltron hit the entire room, and even if they really didn't want to, there's not a ton they can do about it compared to the Feline.
Weren't the Feline also like birds?
No, they were kind of like lizardy. It's
Oh, right.
Lizardy?
Not like they aren't like lizards, but they're
Trandoshan. Yeah.
They're more human than a Trandoshan, but still further along the line to lizard, if that makes sense. Like,
so, like, we were talking like a 3 on the furry scale?
Yeah. Like, again, it's been a hot fucking minute since I looked.
Very fair.
Hold on. Now I'm just gonna go look up.
Anyway, so he's stung, interrogated, Electro, Triskelion, Terry stops Electro, and Nick Fury's like, damn, you stopped a bad guy? I guess you are a hero. You're now Spider-Man. I dub you Spider-Man by the power invested in me.
That's not how that fucking works.
No, but
Spider-Man...
if Nick Fury is convinced this idiot that it is.
True. He met Black Cat, Face, Doc Ock, Kraven, Shocker, Rhino, Venom. Oh, so he's just fighting all of Spider-Man's villains. Okay, cool. The average Spider-Man story.
You may as well just self-insert as fucking Peter Parker.
True. Terry's parents, friend, blah, blah, blah. Peter Parker's
boy, no, that is
up.
way more lizardy than I thought. Holy shit, that's like a 7.
Like a 4? Oh.
No, I'm linking it. I'm linking it. This is.
Oh damn, that is a 7.
That's about a 7.
Oh wow.
Because here's the thing, I'm used to shots like this. I'm linking a different shot where from the front they're like a
shot.
They're like a 3 or a 4 on the lizard scale.
Okay, yeah, I would put them out of 5. I would put them like at 3.5.
3.5 from the front, about a 4 from the back.
Yeah,
no, I think a solid 5
from the back. That's a no. Solid 5 is literally just a lizard.
Oh, okay,
that's like
okay, yeah.
That's like that's like a 4.5 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like
it's like a Ninja Turtle is a 4.8 on the on the scale. All right.
Okay. No. Listen, now that I know what I'm working with,
on a scale from cat ears to Ninja Turtle.
Yeah.
I like me some cat ears.
Hey, no, but listen, I know where I'm working with now.
On a scale from Anakin to Padme, how much do you like kids?
Anakin. Those. Well, I mean, they're perfect for each other.
One likes to. They both really like to find him young.
They're both
true. Yes. They both keep an eye out for the younglings.
Yes. Keep their eyes.
Listen, you see, it works because Padme commits a crime, and then Anakin makes sure no one can talk about it.
So, oh my god.
Hey
Max,
I had to
I'm gonna send you a
rewatch that
picture.
the other day, just for
what, episode 1?
No, episode 3, to get into how retarded this was.
Wait, did you just make Max leave?
Yeah. No, Gray.
Oh, okay. Okay, it was great. No, because
It's fanfiction of Max.
Listen.
You have no idea the level of patience I have that would... Sneaky has yet to send me anything that has caused me to leave anything.
Yeah.
The day he does that is likely the day I stop being friends with him.
It's also why I don't send him the really fucked up shit, because it's not usually funny.
You say that, but...
Nah,
no,
some of the stuff that I've seen get linked, it's just like, that's just not even like, haha. That's just fucked up.
Okay, I got you.
And it's not even like, oh, look at this shit, it's fucked up. It's not, it's like, damn, that is just fucked up. That's not even like interesting fucked up. It's not funny fucked up. That's just fucked up.
Fucking...
That's just wrong, and you should feel bad.
What he sent me is fucked up, but only because I had the context for what it means.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, listen, Faline, absolutely Jesus, I had not seen the back of them in a hot minute, and I forgot that the back is like XCOM lizard people scale. But yeah, anyway, the point is they can do it's also like there's a particular thing that, and Sign, I'm telling you right now, you're not allowed to put this in the story. Okay?
Yeah?
It's from the court, it's from the Sneaky. It's from, you might remember this. It's from the courtship of Princess Leia. It comes from the Hapes Consortium, and it's called the Gun of Command.
Oh,
is that just a mind control gun?
Yeah.
Yes.
I might have to put that in just
no,
do
no,
not.
I'm literally banning it. Like, listen, the book itself is like, this thing's controversial because some members of the Hapes Consortium have used it to do fucky stuff.
Obviously, no, really? A mind control gun. They use it to do fucky stuff. No.
Oh, god
I know,
damn
right?
it, Kiara.
Who could... Wow, what did that stupid fucking waste of oxygen say now?
Dox Prime could not stop being Dox Prime. At least we know it's real now, and not like just some thing that Nimi was announcing randomly.
Huh?
So, Kiara did a closing interview with Fauna before she left Hololive 6 months ago. And the last question Kiara asks Fauna before she leaves Hololive is, what's your favorite wedding dress?
Okay, what's the problem with that?
Kiara's...
Fauna is Nimi. Nimi just announced she's getting married soon. Kiara knew that Nimi was in a relationship and getting married soon all the way back then and couldn't stop herself from leaking it.
Yeah.
Because she is Dox Prime.
Not to mention, did Nimi actually answer what the favorite wedding dress? Like,
I didn't watch the video. I just saw the snip.
I would just be like, how far down the doxing hole did we go? Like,
yes.
Probably. Yeah.
I mean, she might not have told everybody what her name was, right? She couldn't have done that, right?
No, she didn't do that. No. I mean, she only favorited and followed Nimi on X, but
Yeah.
Anyway, so main character OC self-insert proceeds to do everything Spider-Man does but better, and he has better powers and saves everyone better, and even saves Mary Jane. And he does everything better than Spider-Man. 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 Pretty much all of the description here of everything that happens is he does everything better than Spider-Man.
What's the fucking? Oh yeah, I can do anything better than you.
Better than you.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he didn't do everything better than Spider-Man, then what was the point?
True.
Ah, shit. I hate that fucking thing.
What?
Fucking Sea Spider.
What?
Distracted. Armored Core.
Oh.
Wait, what are you fighting in Armored Core?
Well, that explains
the Sea Spider for the first
time.
time.
Yeah, the Sea Spider. Yeah. Fun with that, buddy.
I mean, I have shit set up right. It's just I'm kind of out of practice. It's been a while.
Yeah. At some point I was like, I want to S rank every mission, and then I was like, the requirements are completely arbitrary.
They're bullshit.
Like this one you have to go extra special fast, and this mission you have to kill everything, and this mission you have to go extra special fast and kill everything.
Yeah, you're just describing Armored Core, so
yes,
not seeing what the problem is.
This one you have to go slow and take no damage, and it's like, fuck off.
Yeah, that's Armored Core S ranking in a nutshell. What are you talking about?
I just decided, I was like, I just don't want to bother with this. Like, I'm just gonna play the missions. Because listen, I understand enough about myself to know that, like, I'm never gonna be able to S rank discount Cubely.
Nuts in pinecone mode.
But Atin, what about the achievement?
If it's an achievement I can get, I'd love to try for it. But I know that I'm not going to be able to S rank Cubely, Max. I don't have the reflexes for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like I was talking about Stellar Blade, right? I just can't play it.
Got it.
I S ranked everything within the first week. Oh, Jesus Christ, Killionaire.
I mean, congratulations, man. Shit. But I'm just... there's things that I know that I'm not going to be able to S rank, so I didn't go. I got to a certain point where I was like, I'm not going to be able to do it. So I just...
I mean, once you get to a certain point and have the build you're most comfortable with set up and decent weapons, yeah, you can do some S ranking.
Oh, except certain weapons just don't work against certain bosses.
Yeah, you do have to swap out sometimes.
And I want to be clear. That's fine. Having to swap your equipment is part of Armored Core, and I appreciate that it wants you to try for variety.
Which, yeah, that's fine.
But that just means that using stuff that I'm not as comfortable with, I'm just not, right? This is the best way to kill this boss. Well, I'm really bad with this stuff. Well, then I guess you're not going to win that DPS race.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the fucking World of Warcraft button was a real big reveal on how stupid people are.
The what?
Yeah. So World of Warcraft came out with the button, and the button is a action replacer, in where it will cycle through all of your spells, with a minor 2-second delay. It will cycle through all of your spells perfectly.
So you're saying it turns a relatively skill-based game into a fucking clicker?
Yes.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, World of Warcraft hasn't been skill-based in about 10 years.
Oh, so. Yeah. No.
The fact that you can say it's been 10 years, kind of, I feel...
sorry, 13 years now, but yeah.
Fuck you.
No, actually, wait, hold on. No, sorry, my bad. 15 years.
Oh, shut up.
That was back when Wrath of Lich King came out. No, wait, sorry. That was Cataclysm 2010. Wrath of Lich King was 2008. My apologies. It was 17 years ago.
You keep making it worse.
That's kind of the point.
You'd figure they'd have made a WoW 2 by now.
You would think that. So that was actually explained during an interview one time why they never made a WoW 2 or a Warcraft 4. And it's because a Warcraft 4 would have pigeonholed lore to happen exactly as a certain way. So it's not like, oh, it's not you went and killed Onyxia now. Now it's Long John Silverhand went and killed Onyxia. You know? Because like all of these villains that came out in WoW had to be solved by canon characters before Warcraft 4 could be made. Because
well, why didn't they just go, look, a hero arose and they did all this shit? We don't know anything about the hero. They've done it in other fucking games.
Yeah, but they don't do that in Warcraft.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Well, no, because the thing is...
But they haven't done it. That's the point.
Warcraft has always been about named characters.
Yeah, it's always been about Jaina Proudmoore and Arthas and Kel'Thuzad and blah, blah, blah,
and they don't
want to
give your character credit for doing any of that.
No. It's always been about named characters specifically so they don't have to deal with that sign.
Yeah. So the reason why it's always been about named characters from the beginning is because graphics were really dog shit, and it was a lot easier to tell a compelling RTS story if you just had... this really, it's still a dog shit PNG, but you weren't trying to make, this character is Mr. Blackfoot, and this character is Mr. Red Hand, and you can tell the difference between them, because, this guy's pixels are a lighter shade of green. The image quality was fucking dog shit back then from when they made the games. And so basically they were just like...
Even when you get to Warcraft 3...
Yeah, it wasn't great. But,
it's
it
not
was better.
Great.
But the reason why they did it around hero characters is because it was just way easier to tell a story, with just hero characters rather than like a story about armies or something.
Yeah.
And they made like book series, dozens of book series off of it. Like the named characters are a huge, massive, important part of everything that happens in WoW. And so they can't really make a Warcraft 4 without establishing who killed Onyxia, who killed Ragnaros, who killed Deathwing. Someone did, but they have to say who did somewhere, because these are major world-ending villains.
Yeah.
They can't just be like, a mysterious hero rose up, killed them, and then never showed up ever again, and no one looked for him. It's like, because these, again, are world-ending villains. Someone strong enough to fight Cthulhu, you kind of want to know who they are. Yeah.
Like, you need to name a name for, hey, this guy stopped the Bronze Dragonflight from rewriting all of us out of existence? What was his name? It doesn't matter.
He got rewrote out of existence. Yeah. See, that one you could actually do.
Something you could do.
Yeah. But it's for a majority of these threats is like, you gotta establish, and this is the other problem that WoW did, is WoW established that you, the player, were there at every single threat. Now, in the more recent expansions, they were like, somehow the villain was defeated. But, before that, it was always you, the player character. You were there at the Burning Steps. You were there at the Frozen Throne. You were there in Pangala. Like, you alone were the hero. And
was the heroic one.
So because they canonized that this same person, same group of people were always the ones that were the hero. They now have to canonize the same person who defeated Nixia is the same person who defeated Cthulhu, the same person that defeated Ragnaros and Deathwing. And so now this character has got to be the most important person in Warcraft now.
Yeah.
But they can't canonize who that person is because it's you, the player character.
Yeah. Which sucks because Warcraft is a fantastic, like, it was a genuinely fun RTS, and like I hate it so much because like Warcraft had such like a fun, interesting set of lore, and like the RTS just kind of killed. Like that's why I'm so glad that this fucking StarCraft
MMO never happened.
MMO just fucking died. Now that being said, I do wish we'd gotten StarCraft Ghost because an entire RPG, an entire FPS RPG where you're just playing as a fucking ghost sounds dope as hell.
Yeah, it does. And I will say,
you don't have to have a named ghost because it can just be like, you can just be
Ghost Operative too.
Like, listen, you've gassed up the ghosts in the lore so much that like you can just be like, oh yeah, this ghost assassinated this guy and broke in here to shoot that Brood Lord, and he was over here to shoot that Protoss guy, and you don't have to give him a name because that's just what they do on a day-to-day basis.
That's just Ghost Alpha Beta 06. You know, that's just who they are.
It's not Fred, the super cool named ghost. He's just a ghost.
They were originally going to make a World of Warcraft 2 as well, because they also internally asked after Wrath of Lich King, why not make a Warcraft 2 now, World of Warcraft 2? And the answer was, well, a lot of people would be really unhappy if we made a World of Warcraft 2 and all of their progress in the game got nullified.
But we can't put the progress over because then we couldn't keep them on the treadmill.
Then, yeah. Also, the other thing is that the whole point, like Warcraft back in the day used to be the storytelling game. Like you used to do zones because of the story in the zones.
Yeah.
Like you played the MMO for the story, not for the MMO. But not anymore.
Yeah.
Not for a very long time.
The MMO was honestly a drag half the time.
Yeah. So true.
Like,
the MMO was getting in the way of my story.
Listen, we joke about, like, we go back and joke about now about the reputation grinding. That shit was ass.
Yeah.
I said, I don't have anything else to say. Just that shit was ass. No further elaboration needed.
But I mean, so that's why, and so it's just an untenable situation they crafted for themselves, and they could have transitioned, but again, people, no, it's just people these days have terrible follow through. It's just the fucking horrible follow through for everything. Always, it's just if we killed the Lich King, they announced Cataclysm. And they go, psych, guys, you thought Cataclysm was going to be an expansion? Actually, it's WoW 2. The world has been rended, and it's up to a new generation of heroes to stop Deathwing. People would have been fucking psyched for it. They wouldn't have cared that, the character I grinded for on my previous character, like, none of that stuff's going to carry over. They would have been fucking hyper pumped for it. But they didn't.
Yeah, just tell them,
and they dropped the ball.
Deathwing killed everyone in the world.
Yeah,
your character.
Yeah, so he literally exploded out of the crust of the earth, causing massive devastation across the entire planet canonically in the expansion. So, like, I don't see why you can't be like, oh, well, yeah, all the heroes died and all their stuff got destroyed, too. It's like, yeah that's...
Right.
Look, for all my problems with Destiny 2, they did a really great job.
They blew up our loot!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I genuinely saw a actual large number of people genuinely be angry at the villains of Destiny 2 for blowing up their loot. They legitimately were like, those assholes blew up my loot. How dare they not let me have my cool guns in Destiny 2?
Yeah, no, like, it was a thing. It was like a legitimate thing. Like, I remember seeing it and I was like, oh, hey, this is... Because I remember, right, I was watching it. And, look, I'll admit,
yes, you're right.
I fall for a bunch of marketing stuff, recognizing that I'm the target audience. Like,
yes,
I went to Super Nintendo World.
I feel targeted. I love it.
Yeah, I feel targeted. This is enjoyable for me still, though, right?
Yeah.
And guess what? I laughed at the trailer, and I knew, I was like, this trailer is aimed specifically at me and people like me who would go, where's my shit? Why don't I have my super cool exotics, etc., etc.? And you know what? Fine. This is a good explanation. You brought in a new villain. They blew up the tower. You make that the intro mission. Cool. Great. Good job. Adequate explanation.
Yeah.
Don't like it, but it works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never liked some reset to zero bullshit, but
no,
if you
I
actually got an explanation.
I mean, no. Sometimes you just have to do it. Sometimes, I mean, the Asiatic countries, which again might have been another factor in why they made this choice, is because China was getting big in World of Warcraft at that time, and so they probably were like, Asiatic countries fucking hate that shit when you like reset progress. They lose their fucking minds.
Rightfully should.
No, I think it's totally fine if you reset game progress in the name of continuing the storyline. We accept that with every other game. I couldn't import my Dead...
every time.
I couldn't import my Dead Island 1 character into Dead Island 2. I don't care. I couldn't import my guns that I got from Halo 1 into Halo 2. I couldn't import the armor I got in Halo 2 into Halo 3. I couldn't import all of my loot, all of my gold, all of my armor from Dragon Age 1 to Dragon Age 2. Like, you have to give up.
Made something that lets you do that.
No, you could import. No. You could import story, not
import
items
story choices. You can import in the old Mass Effect and Dragon Age games. You could import shit like, I saved Anderson, I didn't save Anderson. Yeah. And you couldn't import the fact that you had 100 billion credits. Like, even though in Mass Effect it's the same character throughout all 3 games, they don't get to keep their money they unlocked from the previous game.
No, you keep your unlocks, your level.
No,
and your
you don't.
I was fairly sure you did.
You
in the
do
new.
Not.
Very few games series do that.
Yeah.
No.
I could have sworn I went from Mass Effect 2 to 3.
No, Mass Effect. No. From Mass Effect. No, sign. What carried over from Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2 was a small percentage of your credits. A very small percentage of your credits.
And it wasn't even a percentage. It was if you got the Million Man achievement, you got 100,000 credits sent to you as a reward in 2.
Yeah, it was something dumb. You kept no guns, and you kept it was what? Was it 50 or 25% of your Paragon and Renegade score?
Yes, it was like 25 or
it was like 25 or 50% of your Paragon and your Renegade score. And then from 2 to 3, you kept money.
No money. No, I don't think you kept money.
I think you kept no. You had a small amount of money.
It was another one of those achievement things of if you hit the X amount of credits, you got
you did sorry, it wasn't. It was get X amount of money, you will receive Y amount of money in the next one. But you didn't keep any of your guns, you didn't keep any of your power unlocks, you didn't keep any of your upgrades. None of that shit stayed.
You kept your power unlocks.
No, because they reset your class, because I straight up played through Mass Effect 2 as an adept, and then I went into Mass Effect 3 as an infiltrator, imported all of my choices. So yeah, no, I just straight up completely changed my class from 2 to 3, and and you can't. None of there is no import option for your class from 2 to 3. I know this because they made a tool that lets you select every single option, because they're like, okay, asking people to play through 2 games worth of choices just to play the 3rd game, especially when they might have moved on, lost their saves, etc. We're going to make a tool that allows you to print out a save that has all of the things you want in it, so you can play Mass Effect the way you want to play it. And none of those options were class.
Witcher 3 had a few questions in the beginning which did tie back to some of the older games if you didn't have them. What was it? I think 1 and 2 were not on console when it dropped, so people on console could pick some choices and see some of the previous characters.
Yeah.
Now, in The Witcher, if you had certain unique gear at the end of The Witcher 1, you actually started with that gear in The Witcher 2. Now, to be clear, it was really good for starting the game. Obviously, it was quickly overpowered and revealed it was dog shit, but
very, very few games ever. I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you didn't get to import any of your shit.
The only game I've seen where any level I think smooth carryover to a next game was back on the PS2 for the Hack GU series, but that was because every game was a direct follow-up.
Yeah, Dot Hack did do it. Yeah.
And even if you didn't start fresh, even if you started fresh in a game, you were always at a level. You weren't starting at level 1. You were still continuing starting at an average level. For
level 30 or something.
Right.
Yeah. So that was the only time I've seen that smoothly.
Yeah, so it's a very rare thing to actually import it. So as I was saying, if you unless you remove everything, and you kind of usually do have to remove everything, because that's just more assets you have to create, and then people are comparing the old assets to the new assets, and then some people are like, oh, I'm gonna do this gold exploit in the old game and then carry a bajillion gold into the new one. Yeah, it's it's just easier for everyone involved to not do that.
Well, I do hate it when they tell you in one game, hey, grind all this out because in the next game, we'll totally import it. And then the next game, they go, nah,
when have they ever done that?
Yeah, bro, I have never seen a game.
Source Senator?
I've never seen a game.
He sources, he made it the fuck up.
What was it?
He saw it in a dream.
No, I'm trying to think of the game it was. It was...
You keep saying that every week, and you're never able to find the source, are you?
I promise. I played this game that said they were going to do it.
Describe it. Maybe one of us will have played it.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't remember what the game was. I don't remember what happened in it.
I can't describe anything about it.
I'm not going to say the developer of the game.
I don't know.
It was a Jewish developer.
Not even the game. Here, goddammit.
Shooter, RPG, something.
It was not a shooter. It might have been an RPG.
Might have.
I think it was an RPG. It might have been a
That's
JRPG.
good.
I don't know.
Are you talking about Persona?
No.
Persona never carried over in any of the
Persona
games.
never
Shin Megami?
All of those are
SMT
separate.
either.
Chrono
every
Cross,
one of
the
those.
sequel to Chrono Trigger.
Okay. I've been partially zoning out. Are we still on, like, saves continuing between games in a series?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Digital Devil. No, wait, yes. Shin Megami Tensei Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2 does that as well.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! I was right!
What?
I said Shin Megami Tensei. You're like, no, Shin Megami Tensei doesn't do that.
Digital Devil
Most
Saga
of the
does.
Shin Megami Tensei games, as far as I'm aware, are standalone. They don't carry over transfer data.
Well, two of them did.
1 and 2 for Digital Devil Saga did. Yes, you finish 1 and then it unlocks shit in the second one, which is a direct sequel.
Huh, did not know that.
Oh,
fucking come at me.
You were just throwing guesses out. You didn't know that.
He said JRPG.
Yeah. So, Legend of Heroes, between certain games, carried over certain items, but it definitely carried level and I think like a significant chunk of money between them. And back on the Game Boy Advance, the Golden Sun series, I know did that with your
Golden Sun did.
Old party members. Like I said, it's super rare to see carryover like that.
I saw it a lot in PS2 games. More in PS2 games.
I'm telling you, this was a PS3 or 4 game that was. All right, you're gonna want to get like 99 of these fucking items.
The only one I could think of the only thing I could think of that would do that would be the Trails of Cold Steel, which is from the Legend of Heroes series.
It wasn't that. Because I've never played that.
Then I guess you better get Googling for your source, old man.
Yeah, old man. The source sender.
Yet again.
It came to him in a dream.
I don't know that I'd recognize it when I saw it.
Oh, well, that's good. And then how are we supposed to take your... Bro, I know of a game that did it totally. I don't have any proof of the game. I don't know the game's name. And I wouldn't recognize it if I saw it. But it happened.
Wait, are you talking about Mass Effect?
No, No.
Which game? That's choices. Sorry, not items.
There was a whole thing like 15 minutes ago about
Jesus, Kaz. How drunk are you?
Not at all. I've just been zoning out because you're boring.
Yeah. Well, you know what then? I guess we'll just have to read about the Lady Knight and her prince, a superhuman gun for hire Lady Knight, and her lover, William Falls the Prince, employed by the swords to take down various threats. This is a Halo story, by the way, in case anyone was unaware. I'm not sure what any of this has to do with Halo, but there's going to be a lot of sex in it.
Oh.
Well, they have to take off
Halo.
at some point,
She had better be an expert. Like, she better be an ace pilot of whatever the Halo 4 mech was.
I have real fiction to read. No, you don't. Shut up.
The Grasshopper. I expect her to be an expert in the Grasshopper. Like, 24 engagements, 50 or 60 kills. And that's not what's going to happen.
No, of course not.
The lost story of Halo 2. Halo's destruction slowed down the Covenant, but it didn't stop them.
The Covenant?
What do you mean it didn't stop them? What do you mean slowed them down? Did you not pay attention to Halo's story?
No. They just, drove through and
fueled by faith, fury, and vengeance. Like they were like ecstatic they found a second one. They didn't think there was more than one, and then we blew that one up, and then we found the second one, and we blew that one up too.
And then they found the third, and then they came to Earth to find the third one that was technically the 0th one.
We blew that up.
the thing on Earth was a spaceship.
It was,
the thing
but it
on
also
Earth
led
opened
to
a
the
portal
Ark.
to take them to the 0th Halo.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it was kind of fucking dumb. I forgot.
Yeah, it was the Super Halo. It was the Halo that built other Halos and then could activate all of the Halos.
Yeah. Even though every Halo was also supposed to be able to activate every Halo.
This one was special for its ability to build Halos.
Yes. And then we found, and then 4 happens, and we don't have anything to do with, or 5 happens, and you have nothing to do with Halos. 4 happens.
Yeah, there's no Halo in the Halo anymore. Why is my Halo machine
There were no
broken?
Halos in 4. There were no Halos in 5. And then you get back to Halo Wars 2 when you finally go back to a Halo. And this
we
is
finally have Halos in Halo again.
Mega Halo? I don't remember.
And then we land on another Halo. It's even bigger than the last one.
What's the meme about? I don't know. It's Sneaky. It sounds like you're just giving the Flood more places to have Halos.
Oh no, it's oh fucking yeah, my neighbor meme.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can't pull that up.
And D-rank evaluation done.
I think my favorite version of that is, it sounds like you're just giving the Federated Commonwealth more atlases. Cries in Steiner Scout Lance. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, hang on. Max, I just realized. Sign might understand the meme you sent me a couple days ago.
Oh, yeah, here we go. My neighbor told me coyotes keep eating his cats, so I asked how many cats he has, and he just says he goes to a shelter and gets a new cat. So I said it sounds more like he's just feeding shelter cats to coyotes, and his daughter started crying.
Fucking awful.
Yep.
Wow.
On the other hand, those coyotes might see him as part of the pack and protect him and his family. I doubt it, but...
No, I doubt it. But no, I 100% believe that there are people like that out there who are like, well, if I confront the coyotes, that will harm the coyotes, and that is bad, so I'm just gonna keep buying new cats. Because apparently cats are, like, somehow less important than a coyote.
Oh, wow, that is awful.
I genuinely know people in real life like that.
I'm so glad, Max, I'm so glad someone else can appreciate this stupid fucking meme.
It's so dumb, but it works.
Listen, one of my favorite things to fantasize about is trying to make a Gundam BattleTech crossover work, where just someone gets a Gundam and they proceed to just beat the fuck out of the clans. You think you have advanced technology? This is advanced technology. Beam rifles an entire lance.
Oh no. Let me introduce you to the beam saber.
Now, okay, wait. Okay, which is funnier, the F91 styling all over the clans, or the Hainu styling all over the clans?
I don't remember which ones those are.
F91 is Tiny One?
Yeah.
The one from knockoff Star Wars? Where they totally didn't steal the Imperial March, trust me, bro?
Hang on.
And then Hainu is the one for Amuro's from Char's counterattack.
Gundam F91.
Let's see. Paint.net.
Okay.
We're making
I just like F91 because, like, F91 would be funny in that universe because F91 is teeny weeny tiny compared to everything. Like, because what's the height of the F91?
Hinu looks like it's just a normal Gundam. The F91 looks like your old Gundam.
Oh no, Hainu shits funnels.
Yeah, I see all the funnel. No.
Wait. Wait, really? F91 is 15 meters? That seems way taller than I thought. Wait, hang on. Hainu, how tall was Hainu? Or not Hainu, New.
Well,
just
Hainu,
gonna die. Not much difference. Oh, okay, never mind. No, that is a significant difference. I forgot that the new Gundam was like 23 meters. And F91 is like, hello, I'm 15 meters.
Ah. Yeah, it's kind of small.
Well, especially once you start comparing it to stupid fucking suits like Nightingale. I know. People don't want to talk about Nightingale. Those people are wrong. Nightingale is funny, even if it never got to exist on screen.
I have no idea
what's Alright, so I'm going to save this one as my template meme.
Oh no, he's making a template.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
This will be used in the future.
That is a promise. No.
Yes.
That is a threat.
That is indeed a threat.
Alright, so that's the Nightingale.
Now we can add some text in here. And then we swap the colors.
I'm assuming that's something sharp.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Then we make
or
a nice
shark
font.
clone.
Oh,
Anyway.
excellent! And
no, just Char. No clones
bigger.
this time.
It's just shark.
This time.
This time, yes.
Also, no alternate universe Chars. None of that either.
Yeah, that keeps
You know, that was probably my favorite part of the newest Gundam show, where at the end when Lala's waking up and she forces Char into the fucking uniform and he's just like, "Oh, all right. So that's how this is, huh?"
Yep, apparently. Goddamn. Do I want more EN output, or do I want to take off a bigger gun?
The answer is you want to equip plasma rifles and nothing but plasma rifles because they're funny.
Plasma rifles? No, I'm using what is this? V. Yes, it's a plasma rifle. Okay.
Yeah, I would just say the plasma rifle is funny.
It is hilarious. Plasma rifle in one hand and the Gatling gun in the other.
Oh no. No, listen, I liked to do, when I was online, I liked to do double plasma, and you just stagger that shit and watch as people just like, what? Oh, I'm taking damage.
Hang on, let me see if I can,
Now, of course, there is something to be said for, listen, they gave us the option for shoulder-mounted Gatling guns. There is something funny to be said for rolling up to totally not cubely and just giving it the quad the quad Gatling.
And then we
I'll be honest,
select everything.
And I see the Gundam you posted. That thing, it looks so weird, but at the same time,
there you go,
awesome.
Atin. This one's for you.
Oh, I would say, to be clear, it's not technically a Gundam. It's just one of Char's abomination of the mobile. Oh no, my neighbor told me the demon blowing up his halo.
My neighbor told me to do. How many halos he had, and he's just goes the arc in the halo after. So it sounds like he's just feeding halos to the
started crying. No, Sneaky. You should change it to his prophet started crying.
Well, no, the grunts always cry.
Yeah, that's what. But the prophets is funnier.
I hate you because this works so damn well.
Listen, it's fantastic no matter what.
It sounds like he just is feeding halos to the demon.
And then he's grunt starting.
I think what
the
makes
best
it
part,
so funny is that it's just so outrageous, but it's great.
The best part about it is it's specifically the demon. It's not the demons. It's the demon. One.
The singular demon.
Yes.
The master chef himself.
Master
Gordon
Chef
Ramsay.
himself.
You know, that sounds like a YouTube poop from back in the day. You know, fucking Master Chief finally takes off his helmet, and it's just Gordon Ramsay underneath, and they, like, fucking make him dub over, like, you fucking donkey.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, Halo 2's lost story. Fueled by faith, fury, and vengeance, they have found their greatest prize, Earth. All of hope lies within the hands of Spartan 117. With unexpected allies, they will find a secret that changes everything forever.
Hey, listen, the only unexpected ally that the Master Chief needs is hot young Halsey when he rescues her on a space motorcycle. That's canon. That happened.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Sounds hilarious.
It's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely stupid, but it's one of my favorite shorts from that whole thing because it's that and the one where they give you a Gundam suit. Just that and the one where they have a Gundam. But obviously, that's one of my favorites. In all jokes, if you haven't watched Halo Legends, like, you actually should watch. Like, you
Halo
should
Legends
actually watch
was pretty good
because there's what 6 shorts? Is it 6?
6 or 8.
But of the shorts, I'd say 70% of them are like just awesome short stories. There's 10% of them, there's probably 15% of them that are funny. And then there's like one. There's just like one that I'm just like, whatever. It's the one about the 2 elites.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That one's just kind of whatever. Look, I'll admit the one with Spartan 1. This one with Spartan 1337. Listen, listen. It's stupid.
It's very stupid.
It is funny.
It's got anime in it. It is an anime, actually.
1, 2, 3, 6, 7.
A bunch of kid pirates find. Wow, so we were both wrong. Cool.
Yeah, we were both wrong. But yeah,
relic,
of those, the only one that's bad, like the only one that I was just kind of like, whatever.
Jackal main character. Ew. My first Halo fanfic.
Ew.
37 chapters, 180k words.
As a jackal, an alien.
Yeah.
Fuck you. Fuck this guy.
But yeah, no. Listen, Halo Legends, it has 7 shorts. There's one that I just don't care about. There's the very first one that they start you out with is about ODSTs, and it's fan-fucking-tastic.
I like the one about the girl in the Gundam.
It's not the girl in the Gundam, but Prototype. It's about the Marine Sergeant. Like, listen, that one's fantastic. Homecoming is amazing because that's the one with Daisy, and that's the one where they had previously explored kind of the horrors of the Spartan 2 program. If you read the books, they'd explored the horrors of the Spartan 2 program and like what happened. But this one, for a lot of people, brought it home where they showed you what they did when they showed you just how much of a fucking bitch Halsey was.
Answer yes.
I mean, yeah.
Man,
right.
I fucking hate this guy. Malaki Quest, he updated 29 different stories, and they're all called Elite's Tale 17, Elite's Tale 16, Elite's Tale 15, and they're 8 chapters long, 4,000 words.
Wait, haven't we gone over this guy's shit before?
Malaki Quest?
I feel like we have.
I mean, 59 stories, we probably have.
I could swear we came upon this guy's Halo shit before.
I wouldn't be surprised considering he's got 59 fucking stories of it. And it's all dog shit garbage.
Yeah.
It was probably on a Wednesday or something when I wasn't here, or well, Tuesday for you guys, because
I mean,
don't
way back in the
remember.
day.
Yeah.
Way. We haven't
Possibly as
covered
well.
Halo weeks minimum, and the last time we actually genuinely covered stories inside of Halo and didn't get hyper sidetracked was possibly 2 years ago. Maybe
Listen,
3.
the reason the sidetracking happens way more often in Halo is because we actually fucking like Halo.
True.
Like, we don't want to read these people's garbage fan fictions because we actually like Halo.
Especially when we've
what
already
is
got to
this
compare
shit?
with the trash games that have been recently coming out.
Noble 7, 1, Oni Sword Base. Noble 7, 2, Marathon Man. Noble 7, 3, Unice's Finest. Each of them are 4 chapters long, completed stories of 3,000 words.
And they've got the same summary.
And they have the same summary. Like, why isn't this one story? What the fuck is this?
Why do you think?
Well, it's not. He's definitely not getting favorites for it. He literally 0 favorites or follows. So he's definitely not benefiting from it.
But like, and here's the thing: the reason we get sidetracked is because I would rather tell you about all of the actually awesome, good, entertaining Halo stuff that you could go and watch. Like, listen, genuinely, if you haven't watched Halo Legends, if you listen to nothing else I say, go watch Homecoming.
Oh, I watched that when it came out.
If you, I know, but like that's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna be able to tell them to watch one thing, go watch the short Homecoming. Listen,
and
like, many of them are fantastic.
Halo has always been more cinematic for me, so reading stories for it just doesn't really interest me, even bad ones, and making fun of them.
Which is totally fair.
Well, I mean, it's not just that, right? It's like all of what are you gonna really write for a Halo fanfic, right? Like, what do you actually write? Master Chief, John Halo went and shot things. It's like, okay, yeah, you know what? That's
totally
fair. That's my fault for expecting something else.
I mean, I will say, I thought the.
Why did you use the Kermit voice for that? Now I'm just remembering this.
John Halo.
And also
honestly, I thought that at least the books written by Eric Nyland.
John Halo.
Oh my god! I thought the books written by Eric Nyland did a pretty good job. Because he wrote
Infinite Serenity.
What's the one that was set after? What was the one that was set?
Tall, Halo. You were strong.
After you got off, what was the one that was set after the destruction of the first Halo? When you meet back, when John first meets back up with Blue Team.
Fuck.
That's. Fuck. It's not
I have
2.
all
I know
of the books.
Yeah.
I know, but it's because they find the magic slip space crystal, and they find Blue Team under the mountain after which, to be clear, Noble 6 didn't exist at that point, but it's like almost immediately after they're done killing Noble 6.
First Strike?
I think, First Strike. Yes, because they kidnap, they steal the Covenant cruiser, and they blow it up, and they like.
And that's also where they find Cortana. Remember?
What do you mean Cortana?
They find Cortana in the Covenant cruiser, but it's
not...
Oh,
yeah. They find the super ultra degraded, fucked up Cortana copy.
It's the copied Cortana, where Cortana fights the AI in the super capital, and she finally beats it because she realized the patterns were really similar to what she would do, and she's like, well, what do I do next? And then anticipated it and beat the AI. And when she was like, what the fuck's going on? And starts taking apart the AI, and she gets to the core code, and she's like, wait,
she's like,
this is my code.
Yeah, she's like, wait a minute, this is my code, but it's not my code because it's actually future Cortana.
Yeah, and she was going through. Yeah, so basically what happened is Slipspace there's a reason why you want to be inside the slip space bubble when you go into slip space, because slip space doesn't obey time. And so what happened is that Cortana sent back a copy of herself with a probe carrying a message to warn humanity about the Halos. And this probe later on gets intercepted in the past by the Covenant. And it's actually why the Covenant have AI at all, is because they didn't have any technology revolving around AIs. So all of the Covenant AIs are actually just hyper degraded copies of copies of copies of copies of Cortana.
Yeah.
And so
that's dark.
Yeah. And then John asks what happened, and she's like, nothing. Don't worry about it. And then, at the end of the book, proceeds to send the satellite with the message, knowing exactly what's going to happen to it.
Because she knows that she has to, because now she's seen it.
Yeah. The Halo books got dark.
The Halo books were not afraid to make shit dark, brother.
I just really can't get over the fact that I have Halo books up here, right? And it's like Master Chief, Master Chief, Master Chief, Master Chief, Army Sergeant, Master Chief, ODST guys, Sag Healy, Spartan Force, Black Woman Power.
Excuse you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's called Saint's Testimony. It got a 3.9 out of 5. Okay. I'm sure it did. An all-new digital-only sale. A AI that's black. A black AI. Okay. Interesting.
It's an AI. It can be whatever it
wants. I didn't realize they needed to be
human race.
Races of people, yeah. So I mean, like, a lot of the AIs we get
okay.
Up until this point, pretty much all of the AIs were like, oh, it's a person in a military suit. It's a floating orb that pulses when it speaks. It's
no, because we had Deja, Halsey's quote unquote dumb AI who explicitly wore Greek ancient Greek clothing explicitly.
Okay, but that might have just been Halsey being Halsey.
That was just Halsey. You know that was just Halsey.
No, I mean, no, here's the... Okay. Because the AI, even when she was teaching, the Spartans tactics, she would specifically bring up wolves and then, to show, pack tactics, but then she would also start talking about Romulus and fucking Remus. I don't think that was Halsey, or at least not solely. Look, the point is, we've seen AI explicitly wear specific modes of dress or try to appear as certain groups or races. What was the one that we had in Halo Wars 1 where she just wore a fucking sundress and a hat? And then I remember in another one of the books, one of the AI specifically appeared as a cranky-ass old Asian grandmother.
Okay, that's fair enough, I suppose. I don't remember that one, but that's fair enough.
It was the Marine who was... It's the book where I think it was a short story collection.
I'm more
dying and he has cancer.
I'm more just pointing out the fact that every other book is like, look at this badass guy doing the badass thing, and then it's just this book is just a black woman. What's she doing? Staring at you. Oh. Okay.
Well, she's being thoughtful and introspective.
I think she's just staring at you. But apparently this is a story about the story from the perspective of Iona, an AI from the comic series Halo Bloodlines, as she alone makes the first successful legal plea for the life of an AI?
Huh?
That's so fucking stupid. They only live for like 7 years. It's not a case of like, oh well, they should live throughout the rest of their lives in AI prison. It's like they're fucking dying in 2 years. Period. Like we're putting them down. We're not gonna let a rampant AI stay alive because of a right to life or something. Fucking Christ.
Like, listen. I agree. AI are people, and for the 7 years they're alive, they should have all the rights of people. However, the difference is when 99.9% of humans are dying from old age, they don't have the ability to fucking fire a nuclear device or crash a ship into a planet.
Okay, no, straight up. Okay. The official summary: a military-grade artificial intelligence known as Iona, the black woman featured on the cover, has only a week to live as she is approaching her 7-year lifespan. And the UNSC is going to kill her to prevent rampancy, a condition that will take hold of her functionality and persona, endangering everyone around her. Not supposedly will, not possibly will, not might, will.
No, it will.
In a last-ditch effort to save herself. From what? You're going to die. Oh, well, if they don't kill me now, I'll just die of cancer later. It's like, yeah, except the cancer also causes you to try and kill everyone around you. It's like, what? She successfully launches an unprecedented legal appeal. Yeah, it's unprecedented because most AIs know why they have to be put down. Because most AIs go, oh, yeah, I don't want to kill everyone around me. That's bad.
Mm-hmm.
So most AIs accept it.
I'm sorry. I was looking at a list of the AIs.
Yeah.
Apparently this one showed up in the comic. His name is Fitzgibbon, and he's named after some old-ass British officer. I'd be okay with my AI appearing like that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. I'd take Fitzgibbon.
Also, yeah, that was Deja. Like, again, not 100% sure if it was Halsey or not, but like, distinctly ancient Greek.
Look, she was feeling in a Greek mood that day when she said her.
Oh my god. No.
Yes.
Oh wait, Iona's a real character. She was attached to Black Team.
No.
The
Black AI was a Black Team.
No. Spartan Black Team was
This is dumber than I thought.
Hang on.
The entire plot is about how she doesn't want to be enslaved. And how she's treated as property.
You are!
And they chose a black AI for it. It's like, guys, come the fuck on.
I want to be clear, just for the record. Just so Sign knows, no, Spartan Black Team was quite literally the Oni Stooges of the Spartans.
Yeah.
They were doing like actual like behind the lines, murdering the shit out of the Covenant and still killing terrorists. And when they lost contact with Earth, the last orders to Spartan Black Team weren't preserve humanity or try and keep some humans alive and restart humanity. It was go fucking drop a rock on the Covenant homeworld.
Oh my! So it's even stupider than I thought. Oh my god, it got worse. So basically,
it got worse?
This whole thing is taking place post Cortana rampancy, where she tried to kill all of humanity.
Oh.
No, Sneaky. She didn't try to kill all of humanity. She just told everyone to sit down and shut up, or she'd kill everyone. It wasn't just humanity.
Right, but my point is that happened, and then now this AI is like, well, you shouldn't kill me just because I'm going to go rampant, and the UNSC is looking at Cortana, who they didn't kill because they thought she wouldn't go rampant because she seems pretty stable and she saved them multiple times so far, so it should be fine, right? And then she went and goes and does that, and now we have this black AI saying, well, you can't keep me enslaved, it's wrong. And they're like, just like, did you not see what happened here?
Yeah.
She's already rampant. Time to shut her down.
Oh my god. So she decides to change the subject and discuss her having dreams.
What places are open? I kind of feel like having some fried chicken.
Iona claims that her intelligence is gravity's victory over entropy in her dreams.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not joking, son. That's just something I've been thinking for like the last hour.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Mo, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because I forgot about it, but yeah. Long story short, the ship that she was on got boarded, and the only Marine that was still alive was because he was in the med bay getting cancer treatment.
Ah. Good for him, I guess.
Oh no, he still absolutely died, but he killed a fuckload of Covenant while he did it because he was hopped up on a drug cocktail that the insurrectionists made explicitly to fight Spartan 2s.
He was on cancer drugs plus morphine and meth.
Yeah. And after he finally got the AI reconnected, the AI still couldn't blow up the ship because he hadn't evacuated. So his solution was to commit suicide by punching an elite officer in the teeth.
Oh, that's way too expensive
for
that.
He understood the assignment.
Indeed.
Went out like an ass.
Listen, he was an ODST, he understood the assignment, and he completed the shit out of the assignment.
Mission complete.
Mission complete.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so the story ends with the whole thing being revealed as fake, and that actually the entire trial was a simulated production that they tricked Iona into being in, and Iona doesn't know this, obviously. And in actuality, she's trapped in a black box forever now, and they're going to let her live inside the black box forever as they study the rampancy effects on her.
Okay, I mean that's no, hang on, that's actually pretty Oni.
Oh yeah, it's very Oni. I'm just saying, well, she got her wish. The monkey pearl curled.
Yeah. Monkey's paw curls. Also, don't forget, Cortana had an older sister, and like all older sisters, she's kind of hotter than the first one. No, but all jokes aside, no, she didn't go rampant because she was shut down before she could go rampant.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Also, hey guys, do you want to read about the fall of High Charity fanfiction?
No. Also, I want to point out, Kalmaya was a prototype for Cortana. Halsey has cloned her own fucking brain at least 4 times. This arrogant bitch.
Yep. Also, like, dismantled her code byte by code byte.
Yeah. Like, oh my god. If I could take any fucking character in any form of media to get a do you feel like a fucking hero yet speech.
And then she'll answer yes.
And or to be hit with the Aragon forced empathy beam. Holy shit, it would be Catherine Halsey. Holy shit, it would be Catherine Halsey. That woman deserves to feel the weight. Listen, that woman deserves to feel the weight of all her sins. And if there is anyone that deserved a monument to all of their sins, it is Catherine Halsey.
Man, that was so fucking fire. The Grave Mind went so hard.
Oh, the Grave Mind, listen, the Grave Mind went so hard.
She would probably see a monument to all her sins and goes, no, you're missing a sin.
Yeah, hold on, guys. Well, hold up. You got this all wrong.
Like I said, that's why you need the forced empathy beam.
That's the problem. I think even the forced be enough for.
Yeah, no, yeah. I honestly, I think the problem was with Halsey, because I remember they did a lot of segments in the books from her perspective, and a lot of the times it was like, is what I'm doing bad? Yes, but the results speak for themselves. It's all about the greater good and pride and arrogance and.
So basically how people write fanfiction Dumbledore.
Yes.
The problem is she keeps getting proven right.
Yeah, that is the problem. The reason why Halsey, like every single time Halsey ever has a moment of self-reflection and she goes, maybe cutting up those children wasn't necessary to heat my burrito. And then it turns out that, like 3 episodes later, it totally was. It saved the day. And Halsey's like, oh, never mind. I feel totally no remorse anymore.
Well, that burrito's not just heated, it's heated to the perfect eating temperature, so it always tastes just a bit better.
The one thing that I will say that I appreciated about some of the later books was they did have characters explicitly call Halsey out on her bullshit when she's like, well, my Spartan saved the galaxy. And it was the woman who was, I shouldn't say girl, the woman who was going to become the head of Oni, who was a Spartan reject. Yeah. And she's like, no. She's like, no. You don't get to rewrite history to me, you bitch. You made me to kill terrorists. You didn't know fucking shit about the Covenant. We might let you get away with revisionist history out there, but not in my fucking office.
I remember that. That was a good scene.
Nice.
Like, that was one of my favorite scenes, because I was like, yes. Call this remorseless, heartless bitch out. I know it will change nothing, but give me the emotional satisfaction of someone doing it.
Makes you feel better.
But, yeah. So it's I honestly don't think hitting Halsey with the empathy beam would actually do anything. I think it would just make her be like, well, that was pointless. Why did you torture me like that? I already knew I'm right.
That was the price of it.
That's the price of it. I already knew I was right.
Why did you torture me like that? Honestly, because I knew it wouldn't make any difference. I just wanted you to feel bad. Just look her dead in the eye. Because I think it's worth it for you to feel bad.
Did you feel a little bit of pain? Yes. Oh, it's all okay.
Did you feel a little bit bad? Yeah.
No.
Yeah? If you felt even the tiniest shred of guilt, that it was worth the 7,000 puppies I had to kill to do it. What?
No.
Also, apparently, some idiot used a brute brain to make an AI. That's gonna go well, you fucking idiots. I can't wait to see what happens when that goes rampant. Okay, hang on. No. Okay, hang on.
Would you even be able to tell a difference?
Hear me out. Let me cook, boys. We're gonna take the smartest grunt.
Okay.
And we're gonna turn it into an AI, and we're gonna see what happens when it goes rampant.
Nothing. It makes more of itself. It infects all of their ships. Blown up, rains confetti everywhere.
Yes. Go forth, Yip Yop. Go forth, Yip Yop the AI.
It blows itself up with a virtual sticky grenade.
Yes. It already It's reactor and
I will never
straight into a
forget.
couch ships.
I will never forget Legendary Library, and turns out that the unlike every other level, if you skip enemies in the library, they respawn with the next wave.
Oh yeah.
And I skipped 3 levels of Flood, and Rob and I were running down the hallway, and we looked at we were like, damn, it's really quiet, and we looked down at our radar, and the entire half of the radar was just red, and we're like, oh
no,
oh no.
You're in danger.
We're in danger. And as we look down and see that, checkpoint completed, and we're like, oh no. We tried shooting our way out. That didn't work. I tried throwing a frag grenade, and it shot a carrier right back at us, and it exploded both of us, and we're just like, what the fuck? And then I'm like, okay, plasma grenade. The plasma grenade won't launch them, so I throw a plasma grenade, and you see the little blue ball arc off into the far distance, and, we're on a CRT TV. We're playing Halo 1, back in the Halo 1 days on an Xbox. We can't see shit. But what we can see is that blue ball, and it's arcing, and it's arcing, and it's arcing. And I'm like, damn, I got one. Why is it coming back to us?
Yeah, the library.
That's why.
The library is the level where that's a mistake.
Yeah, the combat form leaped at us and then exploded with us both.
Oh no!
Oh no, that's concerning.
Yeah, like I said, I stuck a combat form, then it leaped at us, and I'm like, why is it coming back?
That is honestly a very terrifying evil design.
Because all I see is the blue ball glowing, and then it's just like, whee! I'm like, oh no. I'm in danger.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, we spent a whole hour trying to get past that checkpoint, and then we ultimately got past it by Rob distracting them and me running. And then it turned into just a running battle as one of us would keep falling back to keep the tide of flood from overwhelming us. And the Sentinel showing up didn't help the situation at fucking all.
Oh, the Sentinels do nothing on that level.
Oh, good days, good days. That was only 19 years ago.
Oof.
Listen, my personal favorite part about the library, best part about the library by far, the time that you discover the rocket flood.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck those things.
The first time that you're up and you're out and you're ready to go, and hey, what's that trail?
Oh, they got rockets.
What's that trail? Oh, I'm dead.
Oh no.
Oh god, I gotta say, Sneaky, did you watch Doki go through Halo yet?
You know what? I never did. Is there like a highlight reel I can pull
I think there might be a highlight reel. I recommend watching her go through the library.
Oh no.
She breaks a little.
What difficulty was she on?
Heroic.
Oh jeez. Only on heroic. All right. Well, oh yeah, I'll queue it up, I suppose. But you know what?
If nothing else, just the library, because oh god, listen, Sneaky, she's been inoculated into the cult of fuck Guilty Spark.
True.
The perfectly normal, rationally correct Guilty Spark fucking sucks club.
But anyway, it is 12 o'clock, so we'll end it here, gentlemen, and we'll see everyone on Tuesday. Because there is always more, and it does always get worse.